Well, hello there. Fancy seeing all of you here tonight. Welcome to the inn. Announcements. I don't think there is anything too extreme to go over. Tomorrow will be something different for playing with Mutts. We're playing Hero Siege, and you'll get the opportunity to see it from 2 different angles tomorrow. Friday, Hate, Laugh, Love? No?
Back up a
Thursday,
little.
right. You're right. No, there is something special going on this week. There's the Caverns of Gamul.
Yeah, sure.
The Dwarven Michael Howe Arts Run campaign, or one shot on Thursday. What time is that going off? That's 6 o'clock?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock. Going off at 7
He's
o'clock.
the one who does all the tweets, people.
Listen.
He gets it right, eventually.
I'm not very good at the tweets, but I mean, sure. Yeah. Let's see. So, yeah, tune in for that on Thursday. Other than that, anything for Hate, Laugh, Love on Friday?
I have no idea. We will figure it out. I have currently watched 0 movies the past few days and can think of 0 movies to talk about that I've seen before. So we'll figure it out. Join us on Discord and all social media. Alberin for updates on that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how it goes with Hate, Laugh, Love.
We'll probably go live for about 5 minutes and then go, hey, we should talk about this movie. Piece it together at that point.
Something.
Yeah. Saturday we have Nightbane, the usual, becoming gods, or close to, nearly, almost there.
We're practically there.
Yes. Some exciting things happening currently. Everyone's in Forge World. It's a little weird. It's gonna get weirder. Poor Cook.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah, and then Friday. Sorry, me doing the announcements totally just zoned out there thinking about Saturday. Sunday, not Friday. Sunday we have Tales of Andrea. Yeah, get back to that excitement.
Everyone's gonna die.
Our time in Neutra. So exciting. Call it a new episode. But yeah, that's everything I can think of.
Monday as well, we've got Memorial Day. Whole day stream from 10 to 10. It's going to be great. There's going to be a few things happening inside of that. Rain in the Garden is going to be going on to begin us and to end us. So if you're not as up as early as I will be to get that rolling, you can finish your day with it instead. Or you can start your day with some beautiful poetry reading and they'll find the background. Along with Carlson Smasher's day off in between. Hey.
I was there for that.
I was too.
There were spoilers.
Yeah.
It went away.
Things
went
happened.
Definitely. There was a way that it went that it
should have
went
not gone.
Right. Well, because it was I feel like it should have like zigged when it zagged, and then it didn't either.
Yeah, and then something about gods. But that's going to be happening probably around 1 or 2 p.m.-ish on that day. It depends on how I'm feeling, because I'll be doing live streaming in between as well. Well, it's all going to be live streaming, but before showing them that, blah, blah, blah. Words. English. It's my first language.
It's not
Aside from that, on
don't think it
Thursday,
is.
actually, something that Von didn't mention was who's going to be joining us. Aside from Michael Howe Arts, is going to be D&D Comic as a player, myself as a player, Drow Now as a player, and April Anonymous, a newcomer to the Albert Inn. So go check all of them out. You can check out tweets. The socials will be posted in probably either today, at the end of the day, or tomorrow-ish, some point in there. Or you can also join our Discord. we'll be announcing all that tomorrow as well. But we have some lovely guests, and it's very, very exciting on Thursday.
Yes, that's all happening Thursday. I nearly said tomorrow thinking today was Wednesday, but no, today is only Tuesday. That's how my week's gone so far, folks.
It's a weird week.
Listen, a lot of stuff happened in the Nightmare Realm behind the scenes. A lot of things have changed, so we'll see what happens today. That's everything I've got. Yeah.
Intro?
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Well, hello there. So last week the party raided the Crimson Tower. Didn't actually go anywhere where the DM had thought they'd go. They just kind of beelined it for their quarry, which was actually pretty smart because it would have been an upward hill battle, or at least the DM hopes it would have, though this party tends to make upward hill battles look like an even playing field for them.
Oh, just wait till I get another level.
Or something else. So they rescued Lyra, the demon girl. She had her wings ripped off and her horns filed off as well. But Mixie Nix managed to rescue her. They met some very strange being that was literally destroying demons from the Prim and other such creatures. They did not end up getting into a full-blown fight with this entity, even though they did, shoot at it and whatnot. This entity simply defended, or in some cases with Deshane's gun specifically, didn't defend but didn't look like he was taking any damage.
In other words, we took the fucking hint that was given to us very, very blatantly. Hey, maybe you guys should run unless you want death to happen. So yes, no, you subtlety wasn't your thing there, Vaughn.
No. Made it pretty obvious. So they got out of there. They're all back at Sylvie's tower. Deshane managed to work with Sylvie and hopefully put in a kind of block to keep Walter out of his brain. Turns out Sylvie is actually more powerful than Walter, and that is not something Walter likes. Mixie Nix met Starval, who was able to save the demon's life, and that's more or less where we left off with those two.
Yeah, we left off with the Minotaur thing being saved and the demon waking up.
Mm-hmm. The demon was waking up, and then the lovely little Harangon was making some nope arrows while Smasher was like, hold on a second. There's no friend. I'm going to go look around. So he is walking towards the mists of the bag of holding. So let's roll on in, ladies and gentlemen, with the demon girl opening her eyes obvious terror lays directly on you, Mixie Nix, floating in the air right before her. And you see an almost palpable relief come across her face. And she actually starts sobbing. And more or less grabs you out of the air and hugs you tight.
I just told her. Wings wrapped, like... Yeah. Walking her off, just letting her let it go. I've been there. Sadly.
You can tell that the main thing she's definitely feeling right here is relief that whatever it was that was causing her such great fear and terror is not currently around. She doesn't seem in pain at the moment, from what you can tell. Starval, on the other hand, has turned back to the Beastman Minotaur character creature, which has actually sat up and is now looking at its hands and looking around as it can now see again.
Hey, friend, sit still. I'll be there to give you the rundown in a little bit. And it's back to her.
Yeah.
And I'm going to message her with the ring, because it's not a audible thing. Do you want replacements?
There's a moment, and then she realizes that her wings and horns are gone. And she kind of feels for the horns for a moment. And shivers and softly shakes her head into your neck.
Okay. If you don't want them, you don't have to have them. I've been there. Just figured I'd offer.
And you get a message in your head, this time from Sylvie. Mixie Nix, where are you at currently? I just assisted Deshane in an interesting thing, and I'd heard you brought someone who you had allied yourself in hell with back?
Yep, I don't know. We're with somebody.
Oh, Starval?
Yeah.
I know where you are. The door opens and Sylvie walks in. Starval? Thing? Ooh, she doesn't look too good. Is there anything I can do?
Is there anything she can do?
You get a message in your head from Lyra. I need a place to rest. It may be for a while. Someplace I can't be found.
A safe place to rest. Not findable.
Well,
for an undetermined amount of time.
This is the right tower for that. I will set up a nice room for that right off the room of rest, so won't be too far off from where you guys typically be, so.
Yeah. Little concerns about the first one seeing her, because she was in the hell he collapsed.
Yeah, I'll make it not visible to him either, because there's no reason for him to be involved in any of this right now. As far as he's concerned, hell's gone.
Exactly.
And we'll keep it that way. When I'm done with that and you're done here, would you come find me in my library?
Absolutely.
Awesome. I will be seeing you guys later. Starval. Thing. And she walks out the door.
Okay. You want me to stay here until the room's set up with you?
She nods softly.
Stay with you until the room's set up. I can do them.
She nods softly into your neck.
I'll stay right here.
All right.
Do you by any chance know what that is? And I have like the wing shift out of the way to point at
The message
new
you get
friend.
in your mind is it's a kind of morphed beast creature thing that used to be a demon. Not highly intelligent, fiercely loyal.
Okay. Do you think he'll be loyal now that I've saved his life, his eyes, and hearing? Well, sight and hearing. Couldn't save his eyes. Gotta be honest.
She nods. A little more confident this time.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like do like gentle like healing word type just over her fresh wounds on the back. I've relived that pain multiple times. I know how bad that is. Are
Give her a
horns
nice-
sensitive?
Very painful. Yeah, we're gonna slide over to Smasher for a moment. Smasher, you approach the mists at the edge of your bag of holding area, and it's almost like the mists seem to retract, pull away from you, forming a somewhat tunnel that leads forward. Of course, you can easily see behind you. It just looks like your bag of holding is essentially following you, for lack of a better way of putting it.
I go through. I continue forward.
Right.
My curiosity is piqued.
Right. So as you're going, I'm going to need a perception roll, and if you would
Perception.
like, an arcane one as well.
Yeah, magical
Roll on the
awareness.
Arcana.
Be damned. Let's do Arcana with that one and Perception with that one. We'll do those. Okay, so, oh my god. I don't think I've ever rolled two nat 20s at the same time like that before. Arcana nat 20, Perception nat 20.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. Arcana nat 20, Perception nat 20.
Well, that's great. While you're looking around going down this hallway, you do definitely know that at any point in time you could turn around and your bag of holding, or the space that is your bag of holding, will be right behind you.
Okay.
But as you're going, you also notice the energy that seems to be emanating through this pathway is very familiar to you. It reminds you of the Bagman. But there's something off about it. You have the distinct, like your arcana abilities, your magical awareness and everything, you can sense that his magic has been fused with another. And as a result, they're now twirling around in endless chaos and madness. Where it used to be that the Bagman was just a kind of unnerving entity that was helping people, you get the distinct feeling now there might be something sinister, something different, not what you would expect. Hopefully, if you do find the Bagman, he can actually tell you what's going on. But something's definitely up.
Going backwards is pretty much just stepping one step back, which means forward is the only way to go. This is kind of creepy, I won't lie.
You're going to be walking for another hour, so make sure you note that.
Okay, so I did a thing. I added a ring, and I renamed it the Band of Counting. And then in its notes section, I'm just notating the hours. So I'm just that's how I'm doing that.
I love it.
So add another hour. I got you.
Yes. And we'll jump over to Emma. Emma, you have finished making your arrows.
This should be fun. Hey, Sylvie.
There's a moment, and then Sylvie speaks into your head. Yeah, I'm making something. What do you need?
Well, I need to see your gorgeous face.
Okay, come to the room of requirements.
How do I do that?
Sorry, not room of requirements. That's Harry Potter. Room of room of rest.
Herbie Derby?
Refreshments.
You meant Herbie Derby, right? Right.
Room of refreshment.
Room of refreshment. Oh, the thing with the... Oh, okay. I turn and skirt over to a door. Open it up. Look inside.
Deshane is currently in... Oh, no, he's not. He's taking a bath. Inside, you see Sylvie currently staring at a wall. And she turns her head slightly, looks over at you and goes, "Oh, hey, yeah, I'm building a room."
Fantastic. Okay, I need you to do something. Come in, close the door. And I show her the 5 arrows. I'm like, see these?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what they do.
Why?
Because I have an idea, an awful idea, a great idea. Okay, so can you lock these to make whatever it hits end up in the astral plane at a certain location?
Oh, I mean, we can try.
Well, then let's.
Give me a moment, though. I gotta finish making this room first.
Okay. I just sit down and watch.
She, after about 15 minutes, you see the wall start to form a door. And then when the door fully emerges, she opens it, and you can see what looks like a very lavish and comfortable looking bedroom with a desk for reading at, an area for bathing and showering, and then a whole kitchen area in and of itself. It's like its own little living area.
Someone got the real 5 stars.
She closes the door, then taps it, and you can see kind of a symbol appear on the door and then fade into the woodwork. Yeah, it's for Mixinix's demon friend, who is not looking great.
Oh.
All right, let me see. She takes one of the arrows, sits down next to the hookah, and takes a big hit.
If you got prison cells or something, you could make it go to that one location each time. Do some powerful enchantments, make sure whatever ends up there can't get out.
So first, this plane of existence we're in right now, it acts and seems a lot like the astral plane, but this isn't actually the astral plane.
Oh, then we're shit out of luck. Never mind.
Yeah. Also, there's something odd about the magic involved in bags of holding and portable holes. She hands you back the arrow.
Test them?
Yes, probably. I think they're going to still do what you expect them to do, but I'm not sure where the material will end up, because I don't think it links to the astral plane anymore.
Hey, real quick question. Where's Deshane?
I think he said something about taking a bath.
Cool, thank you. Bye.
She watches as you run off. Where are you heading?
To Deshane.
Who's taking a bath.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Deshane, you are taking a bath. A nice, hot, calming, relaxing, and filled with whatever sense you want bath.
There's some sandalwood And, old school, like manly flavors. It almost smells like the old school Old Spice, like the original recipe.
You are a man who smells like a man, but could sometimes smell like different smell. I need to listen to that one again. I used to have that whole thing memorized.
I love Old Spice.
Hashtag not
I
sponsored.
can't wear it anymore, though.
Yeah.
I wish we could.
I'm just laying in there, feet up, Geralta Rivia style, with my hat over my eyes.
Yeah, and that's how you find him. Which, oddly enough, you find the bathrooms of which nice Bobs would be in with real ease. Almost like the tower expects you to be going there.
Okay. I open up the door. Deshane, you in here?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Walk in, close the door. Walk over. Real fancy bathtubs, aren't they?
It's just the nod of my head. I haven't moved my hat.
Okay, so real quick question. Do you know anyone who's like super, super bad that we should take care of?
I can name a few.
Cool. Do you know how to get there?
Why?
Because I think I figured out a way of taking care of those things in a quick fashion.
I lift up my hat a little bit and look at you. Explain.
You know what happens when you put a portable hole in a bag of holding?
What's a portable hole?
Oh, you're that... Okay, well, it's a thing that you unfold and you put on the ground or you put on a wall, and it creates this, space of existence where you can put stuff in, and then you can fold it up easily and leave everything inside that hole. If you put a living human in there, they can live up to about 10 or so minutes before they start trying to crawl their way out.
Continue.
Well, certain magics on both those are kind of contradictory. I don't know how it fully works, but if you put one inside the other one, it rips things apart and sends them to the astral plane.
So a singularity event?
Yeah. Everything with around a 10-foot radius.
Give me 20 minutes, we'll go test this out. And then I pull my
Sweet.
hat back down.
Should I tell the others, or should I not? Mixie Nix kind of feels like someone who'd be about this idea.
Before we go test it out on someone who might kill us, if it doesn't work, we should test it out on just something.
That's a good idea. I'll have Bob start creating more components.
Okay.
I'll be in the room of resting.
See my head nod.
Close the door, and then I open it up again. Do you know what's up with those black roses?
I don't think they're roses.
Huh. Have fun.
Yep. I spent 20 minutes finishing off my bath.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
run and tell Bob to make more bags of folding and portable holes.
Excellent. Mixie Nix, you do get alerted that the room is ready.
Do you want to walk or do you want me to carry you?
I'll walk, she says out loud this time, and climbs off the operating table. She does almost stumble, which, oddly enough, the Minotaur thing very quickly moves and catches her so that it stables her and stabilizes her, and works as her walking cane, essentially.
Perfect. This is great. So, friend, do you have a name?
It kind of blankly looks at you for a moment and seems to grunt.
One eyelid
This is
at a
Fren.
time. Blink.
Fren. Fren. Her name is Fren.
And then the eyes just kind of drift
Start
off
to
in different
drift
directions.
How are you feeling? 1 grunt for okay, 2 grunts for I'd rather be dead.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. Storval chuckles and goes, "It was a pleasure meeting you, Mixie Nix.
I have no doubts we'll be seeing more of each other.
I agree." And he turns back and starts rearranging all the tools he's used, cleaning them and whatnot.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. All right. Yeah. Take her back to the room of require. God, there I go and doing it again. Room of rest.
So this is we're turning this into a Harry Potter
No.
knockoff campaign. This is all gonna go ahead and switch right now.
No.
So we're gonna figure out. We're gonna sort all of the characters now into houses.
No.
That's for the next hour.
No.
Change
Anyway,
Gryffindor for
room of
sure.
rest.
Um,
I don't know about that. I think he might be a Slytherin.
it's one of those like Harry Potter situations.
Stop saying words,
Anyway.
please.
Yeah. Get her to the
What's her
room.
name?
The room that Sylvie has made for her is very lavish. It's got a very big, comfortable bed in it. Expensive looking and everything. Which does get a kind of happy smile from Lyra.
How long after we talked did you get moved from your cell?
She kind of starts to breathe a little heavier for a moment before she responds. It was right after we stopped talking. Literally.
Do you know who that thing was?
Only that my brother called him his executioner.
That's so helpful. Sorry. Avita
What you laughing at? What could it be?
oh man.
As you can see, Manager Riley, we are very relaxed here.
Do you need anything? Is there anything I can do?
She shivers and you see her climb into the bed and curl up into a ball, pulling the covers over her and wrapping herself up until there's like literally nothing left to see of her. And she goes, "No, I'm just going to cocoon for a bit."
I'm gonna give her the rock.
It gets sucked into the covers and disappears.
The comfort cozy rock.
And then you hear a kind of soft, "Thank you."
If you need anything, you know how to reach me.
There's a movement that looks kind of like a nod from within the covers.
You want me to leave Friend here so you're not alone?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay. Let's go, Friend.
He follows you out.
Do you like to do anything?
It blankly stares around the room it's currently standing in and then looks down at you and shrugs.
I like to do anything that's usually around me, so...
Does it look like a strong, like you said, minotaur, so I imagine kind of strong looking.
Oh yeah, he looked buff. He buff boy. Strong.
Sylvie, do you need muscle help anywhere?
There's a moment and then, well, I mean, I could always find something easily find something for that big feller to do.
Perfect. His name is Fren.
Fren, I'm in the library if you want to come find me, Mixinix.
Cool. Is it okay if I bring him with me?
Benefits.
Oh, perfectly. I'll have Bob lead him somewhere from here.
Excellent. Okie dokie. Start making my way down tower, walking fast.
There's
Bob's
a shake.
passed.
Walking faster.
And I'm Sylvie bound.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right. Yeah. You get to the library, and there's a lot of motion going on right now. There's several Bobs seemingly moving around. They're not really walking on the ground right now. They're like moving along the tops of the shelvings and everything, grabbing books, putting books back, and bringing them over to where you see Sylvie currently, who has like a bunch of books just flowing around her, opening, pages turning. She's looking at each one individually. You can tell she is reading very, very, very fast. Multiple books at the moment. She waves her hand and...
She reading.
Oh God, it's not another one. One of the Bobs drops down and waves at you, and then moves its body so it seems to be facing the beast creature, which just stares at it blankly for a moment.
I just kind of stare and let her do her thing.
Bob, you're supposed to lead that guy to go lift some things or do something manually heavy that's a little difficult for you to do, not stare at him. The Bob shrugs and then pokes the beast thing and waddles off. The beast thing kind of looks over at you, makes you nix for a moment.
These are friends, and they'll help you keep busy so you don't just have nothing to do. And they'll get you food and water, and maybe more than water. Spicy water.
You see him plod off after the Bob. Okay, so I was doing some studying in on the Feywild and whatnot, and I've learned that depending on what universe you find yourself in, the Feywild tends to act differently. She comes over to you with a book in her hand, currently open. In one place, the Feywild is split into 4 different groupings, often named after seasons like spring, summer, fall, winter. In another, it's named after concepts like fear, joy, happiness, stuff like that. She moves another book out of the way. And then there's some where it's just the delicate balance between beast and man, or madness and sanity. It's a lot, Mixinix. There's a lot about the Feywild everywhere. That's very different. Always. Do you know what part of the Feywild you come from?
That gets a little unclear. I'm a little springy now and a little fall and very joy.
So we'll take these two and put them over there.
Have you read anything about, like, a graveyard? A Feywild's graveyard?
Well, some concepts of death state that death is a fairy, not some cosmic being, but a fairy of some kind, or a fae of some kind, rather, that exists in a, grove. So I guess that could be it.
Yeah, I need to get there.
There. Why do you need to go there?
Where I need to get my mom's bones.
Okay. So we'll do this.
To the end, but the beginning, I don't know. Death was cryptic.
Death is always cryptic. Something about being dead. Well, I don't know how to get there yet, but that's what I know where there is now, so that's good. Yeah. Well, there. Now we have a little bit more to work off. She closes the two books that she had and hands them over to you and says, "These are the ones that go over fairies of seasons and fairies, or fae of seasons and fae of concepts. As we know, you have joy as a concept and spring and fall now, so take a look at these, see what you can find in them. I've read them both already. They're interesting, but not terribly enlightening as to you yourself. But maybe they can lead to someone who knows more. Which always seems to be what we do these days, looking for someone who knows more.
I'm gonna retell her what happened when I picked the roses. And give her a better rundown of my encounter with death.
Okay. She listens intently and she goes, "A firbolg with a crown of roses?"
Not so much a crown, more like her hair was a
rose bush,
but it was still like the flowers grew into the hair.
I've never even heard of that. Interesting. Do you know anything else? Well, first off, I'm going to have to go look at those roses, because the black ones, that is, they're outside the Crimson Tower.
Pulling them out.
Oh, that's better. She picks.
Keep at least one. You can have the rest if she needs them.
She picks one up and starts twisting it in her hand, and then eventually she lets go of it, and it continues to twirl as her magic starts to engulf around it. So these are, in fact, part of a fae creature. Interesting. This is getting wildly similar to properties you tend to find in forests, actually. You see, this flower at one point could have itself been its own entity, while at the same time being a part of a greater entity. An ecosystem or ecology of some kind. When you plucked it, you didn't necessarily kill it, but you did cut it off from becoming itself. But in doing so, I guess it just engulfed some knowledge of other fae beings in Ravenloft. Perhaps that firbolg is a fae being in Ravenloft.
Well, firbolg are naturally fae.
Interesting.
I wonder if that's if this Beerbulk's part of the group, the great old one had mentioned as a possible ally.
Oh, it would be nice.
That there was another group.
I wonder, she hands you back the rose, if this Fearbulg possibly knows more about you.
Oh, that's the funniest joke in the world, DM.
I know. Yeah, I gotta make my own jokes sometimes.
Yeah, to those who don't know, the Fearbulg just recently got a 0 modifier to their intelligence.
They were at a -1 earlier, I think.
It took a greater being inserting the knowledge to read and open a door to get that intelligence boost.
Up until that point, she was just waiting for other people to open doors for her because she didn't know how they worked.
Or digging under and up.
Yeah. So funny. Anyway.
Maybe. It feels like nobody knows, though. I think the only one who will is Mom.
It's so close. Well, I'll see if I can find a way to bore an entrance or just walk into the grove that I was reading about. I mean, it's only mentioned in that book, so...
Something about... a carnival realm here in Ravenloft?
Oh.
I do
Hold
vaguely
on.
remember that.
That sounds very familiar. She looks over at a distance, and a Bob comes scurrying over with another book in his hand, which she hands to her. What is this? She starts flittering through pages. What? Oh. Yes. It's referred to as the Wandering Domain of Wonders within Ravenloft.
Wandering Domain of Wonders, correct?
Yes. And it says here its Dark Lord is Nepenthe.
I can't, right? You short-circuited my brain.
That's another name that comes from the other campaign.
Is there any chance I could do a roll for this?
I mean, a history roll actually would. Yeah, you might get something from a history roll. You never know.
Okay, I'm gonna warm him up real quick.
Now kiss the dice.
No.
And make it a roll. Oop.
Natural 20. No, just kidding. I got mine.
The dice are very polarized.
They're like, we want this. No, we want this.
Okay. I didn't get my character sheet all the way open. I was just sitting there at my characters. That's my bad. History. Oh, I didn't know I was 24.
24. Nice. The name Nepenthe doesn't ring too many bells, except for the fact that it is connected to another name, Isolde. Isolde, you do recognize as being a name related to an Eladrin, an elf native to the Feywild. Though how you know this, you are not exactly sure. It just seems to be a piece of information that suddenly flutters to your mind. Perhaps it was knowledge from before. But you do recognize Nepenthe being connected to the name Isolde.
Does that say anything about an Isolde?
Yes, it says that she is the carnival's leader, and that, it says she wields a longsword that is glowing red with anger or hate, named Nepenthe. So I guess the Dark Lord is the longsword. Okay. Also says here that she's an Eladrin.
Yeah. Okay. Have you been able to figure out ways of traversing the realms?
I can bore holes, and once I get a hole bored, I can set up a teleportation link of my own kind. Right now, I have connected to Falkovnia and Borka.
Good places to be connected to.
Borka.
If you'd like, I can.
I was gonna say I can bore holes too. I tell them about my Gundam collection.
If you'd like, I can set up a link to the carnival. I gotta find it first, but I once I find it, I should be able to.
That would be fantastic.
Excellent. I'm going to do that first, and then I will continue my search for Death's Grove and finding a way there.
Will having a magic item connected to it help?
Yes.
I'm gonna show her the key. This was the key the lady who was dying used to get there. And it's the key I used to lock the door behind me. I don't know 100% what it does. Or what it's due.
You see her eye suddenly change to being a purplish color, and purple like runes pop up around the key for a moment before disappearing. She goes, huh. You know, I don't think it would do that right now, but I suspect if someone was dying and used this key, it would take them directly to that grove.
Okay. I went with her, but I wasn't really able to traverse it, really. Maybe it was just because I wasn't dying, I was just accompanying a dying person? Or...
Perhaps. That or death is very powerful. Do you mind if I keep hold of this ring, this key for a moment?
Okay. It's safe here. I trust you.
That's true. But yes, death is very powerful. So she tucks the book she was reading under her arm. I suspect that it's more likely he was just controlling wherever you could go.
Then why show me where I need to go but not.
Trying to understand beings like death or other such creatures is like trying to understand, or count rather, the grains of sand on a beach.
I don't have nothing nice to say, so I'm not going to say anything at all.
Probably wise. I'll get to work. I will talk to you later, Mixie Nix. One of your friends is in his bag of holding still. In Bob's room.
What?
Yes, Smasher. He's in his bag of
Why?
holding in Bob's room. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Just thought you should know, just in case. He hasn't left it yet, so.
I'll go check on.
It's kind of comfy in here, I won't lie.
Anyway, I will let you be. If you need anything, I'm here, of course. Well, actually, for the next 15 minutes, I will be in that rose garden, taking a look at those roses. Then I will be back here. And then she scurries off. Emma. You said you were going to go make sure Bob was working on getting more bags of holding and portable holes set up for you?
Yep. And along the way, I found a delicious bag of chips.
Nom, nom, nom. Yeah. He also has that list of potions you wanted.
Oh, my gosh. Bob, you feed me. You give me great ideas. And now you give me things to drink.
Mm-hmm.
You're a wonderful being. But
I
you
need
got
a list of potions. Do, 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 do.
On my way to catch up with Emma, I am going to find a length of string and a couple other things. Because this is my plan, DM. Just in case, the head of these arrows fail. I'm going to set up a place for us to set her crossbow down and then pull the trigger with the string from like 15 feet away. 15, 20 feet.
All right, that makes sense.
This
Murray,
is not a weapon you would want to nap one with.
Yeah. If you go to magic items on D&D Beyond and put in the word potion,
Okay.
list that he's got. I don't see anything on there right. That is definitely a no-no.
You broke up. What?
I don't see any potions on this list specifically that is a no-no. I mean, other than ones you don't have access to because of books. Oh, there's even a... I might have been doing that all wrong, but that's okay. Nope, I was doing that right. There you go. I'll just link you this because this is already what I was talking about.
I'm just staring at the list.
Mm-hmm.
And... how on the ball?
He hands you a bag of holding.
I'm never leaving. Oh my gosh, this is like... Have you ever heard any tales of people who go out and do things good in the world? Have you ever heard of the Owlbear Man?
The Alberman?
Bob shakes its head.
Oh, okay, well...
Dr. Alberman.
I guess this is my cave. Cool.
To the
I have some
Bearmobile.
other ideas. Like give Bob some drawings that I made a very long time ago of a suit design.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go find everyone else and Deshane, actually, just Deshane, hopefully, and see where everything is. But bags of holding, keep that up, and then the potions. Thank you so much, Bob. You're awesome. You're so cool. I hope I never leave. Huh? And I run off.
As you turn around, Mixie Nix is coming in.
Oh shit! Dive into a pile.
Mixie Nix, you see Bob standing there with several pieces of paper of drawings on them. The paper right in front of its no face, as if it's trying to read them. I mean, it can obviously see what's on the paper, but it doesn't have eyes or a face, so it's just putting it there like it does. There's a bag of holding on the floor nearby the table that Bob usually sits behind. There is a Bob behind that table with its buy, sell sign. And then the usual activity, maybe a few more Bobs doing a little bit more work.
Masher? And I just point at that bag, making sure it's the right bag.
The Bob that sits behind the table nods its head vigorously.
I open the bag. Smasher?
Smasher, you can actually hear this.
Yeah? Yeah?
Are you okay?
Yeah. No, this has gotten surprisingly comfy over time.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just taking a walk.
Perception roll, Mixie Nix.
Dirty 20.
Nice. While you're looking in the bag, you can see at the edges of your vision this kind of fog rolling around. It reminds you a little bit of the fog, or mist rather, that lingers around the realms of Ravenloft. But this fog specifically is moving, and you can see it, or feel it, but you can sense it essentially moving. Smasher seems to be standing in what looks like an archway.
An archway out of what?
Well, I'm
beyond.
And I'm walking in the archway, right? So
yes.
It's almost like I'm on a treadmill.
Yeah, it does actually kind of look like he's on a treadmill, walking through an archway.
A mill.
Yeah. It's a little unnerving to look at, for one, because he is moving, but he's not moving away from you.
I kind of stare blankly into the bag for 2 seconds and realize I have another ally who knows bags.
Eggs.
And I'm going to use the ring to attempt to contact the Bagman.
It's a
yes. So excited. Roll a percentage die for me.
Don't make me big.
It's a big.
Big. Big
5.
from a tapioca.
What are you saying?
Mr. Bagman? Can you hear me? It's Mixie.
Here? I hear everything. What am I hearing?
It's Mixie. Are you doing okay?
Mixie.
I was at your bar. I don't know how time works where you're at, so I don't know how long ago.
Time. Where is she? I can smell her.
Who is this?
Cute. And then you hear a very violent scream, and nothing.
Do I recognize the voice of the scream?
It sounded exactly like who you were just talking to, which did kind of sound like the Bagman. It does sound familiar. The voice did sound familiar, but something about it seemed broken, distant.
Yeah.
Not right.
I know the sounds of what happens when someone, yeah. I really need to find a way to... Cephas! I need to make a tracker out of this thing so I can find the people I'm talking to.
Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. He's currently in the Crimson Tower, though, so he can't hear you.
Yes, he can. Because I have the ring
yeah,
on.
I mean, you're right. You have the ring on. Never mind. There's
He's a reluctant
kind of,
ally, but an ally still.
Yeah, there's a kind of flash of green energy, and he's now standing beside you, and he goes, track who you're trying to... That's a really good idea.
Because I was talking to someone, and they didn't sound okay, and then they screamed, and now I can't.
It's usually indicative of someone dying. That's a lot of magic.
It could...
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of magic.
Smell me? And said, found you? And then there was a scream.
That's a lot of nuts.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Why is there a bag on the floor?
Oh, this is a time where he's your son. Your son is in the bag and won't come out.
I'm just taking a walk. This thing's bigger than I thought. It's still the same size. It's weird.
What on earth?
Wasn't this only supposed to be like so many like cubic feet big or something? Because this feels like it goes on forever.
Are you seeing the mist move?
Yeah, there's nothing, at all normal about anything that goes on around you, Lot, is there?
No.
Blame that on you? You made me. That's your fault. It's not my fault. I didn't ask to be made.
Holy mother of the gods, he rolled one higher than you, Emma.
Technically, none of us did. Oh, I've scurried off. I'm finding Deshane.
Yeah, Deshane's walking into the room everyone's currently in right now.
With like stuff in my hand.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Well, first, my son's in this bag, walking in. It's weird. Second, Mixinix just asked me for a way to make it so that the ring she's got can track who she's trying to talk to, which can be done. I'm going to need a lot more magical energy to do that, so it will take me some time. I'll come back with a new ring for you. We'll trade
I'll let you
and
know if I
upgrade
find
that
any.
one. Yes,
I haven't found anything yet.
Does it feel safe in there, Smasher?
Really comfy actually. I'm starting to like it in here.
Smasher, the person I was trying to reach was the bagman. Something's not right.
It feels weird in here, like sinister or evil, but like I don't feel unsafe.
I'm just looking up at Cephas, your son.
I'm going to go in there for a moment. Excuse me. Cephas climbs into your bag of holding.
Rather him than me.
Hey, Dad.
Well, good luck with all of that, I say. And then I'm going to heel turn and walk outside.
And as you're passing through the door,
Hi, Dad.
I'm next to you, walking with you.
It just keeps on going on forever.
Yes. What is... His eyes suddenly glow green.
All my things.
Collected
all
you've got
sorts
a lot
of
of
things.
stuff.
Yeah,
good.
I thought I was only going to be able to put a few things in here, but we just keep on putting things in here, and it just keeps on. Yeah.
The fundamental properties of bags of holding have changed.
That's... Yeah, okay.
For one, there is oxygen where there should not be any.
I hadn't noticed. I won't lie.
You don't need oxygen to breathe, so.
Right, I hadn't noticed.
And that leads somewhere that you're walking down. By the way, he's not
trying
walking.
to find out. I just feel like we should. I mean, if there's an archway, you go through it, right? That just makes sense. It's like,
Yeah,
why would they put a door there if they didn't like intend for somebody to go through it?
I mean, if you're crazy like me, you put a door there so that you could trap someone to go through it.
Oh. So should we go through? I feel like I shouldn't go through it. You're making me doubt myself.
You shouldn't, Smasher. But something should. I'm going to come back to you with another one of your brothers who will go through it. But you should not. Just in case. Just in case. Probably nothing to worry about, but just in case.
I'll watch the hole, I guess. Make sure nothing comes through. I'm really liking it in here, I won't lie.
Come over here for a moment. I want to see something. Yeah, when you walk over to him and walk away from essentially the edge of the mist, the archway seems to fade out of existence and disappear. Huh.
I think it likes me.
Is it just
Wait
him?
right here. Cephas walks forward to the edge of the mist, and you see, in the exact same spot that you had just come from, by the way, and you see the archway reappear. I think it's just proximity based.
I thought it just liked me.
Okay. Cephas steps away from it and he goes,
Slowly steps back.
I'm unnerved, and it takes quite a lot to unnerve me.
If the bagman was traveling from bag to bag, then that would have been like tunnels or portals. And if you're right and she's right and he's dead, then why are the portals still here?
I don't think he's dead.
I was just, if everyone is just assuming.
Yeah. Just something's not right.
Yeah, something
Something
is
is
not
left.
right. It's definitely left. Let's get out of here. This is odd. Cephas gets out of the bag of holding.
I'll get out of the bag of holding. He said, let's get out of here.
Yeah, hold on to that. I'll have one of your brothers come by. You can send him in, and he'll go through the archway and see what's on the other end. Right.
I want to throw a couple of them this way just in case the first one doesn't come back, you know. Forward thinking and whatnot, efficiency.
Yes. I'm going to try and make you a ring that can track who you're talking to, Mixinix. That may take me a moment, though. That's a lot of magic involved. If you guys need me, the Crimson Tower, I have successfully managed to take it over.
Was
add it-
the guy in there?
No. In
Was
fact,
the guy
neither
who
was the person Deshane warned me about. What was his name? Crimson King or something? The one with the eye.
Yeah, the other
mark
guy's
that-
just known as the Executioner, apparently.
Yeah, I didn't see either of them, so we'll see.
Had a real Lovitar vibe.
Am I still at 3 hours in the bag? Or should I increase that?
Okay. No, 3. You can leave that at 3.
Okay.
Right. Yes. Cephas then disappears in a flash of light. Deshane and Emma. You walk out of the room.
Yeah. We go to the range. If there is a range, or if there's just an open area.
Yeah, I mean, there's the doorway to the outer area, essentially, but there is a place that can act as a range for all extensive purposes.
Okay.
It's probably used as a magical range of some kind. You can see scorch marks at the other end.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, because I forgot to say earlier, that I grabbed like a cup of some sort, a pretty decent sized mug, and I'm gonna walk out and set that up on a rock, and then walk back and start laying stuff out to set up her crossbow.
You've laid the thing out at the end of this, at least a 200-yard target. Turn around. The crossbow's already completely set up, and I'm on the ground like, you done yet?
Hold on, I say, and I'm going to walk all the way back. And then I'm going to look down at her, and I'm going to say,
Zap.
for safety's sake, I have a different idea. Line it up, leave the weapon there. You never test a new weapon without safety measures. Without barriers between you. The ammo is. That's what I mean.
I retain my point.
Okay. And then I'm going to proceed to back up 15 feet away from her.
Such an old man, not even willing to take any kind of sort of risks. Let's see if this works. We'll do careful shot, or whatever it's called. What is
Sharpshooter?
it called? Not sharpshooter, no, that decreases my chance of hitting.
Oh, careful aim.
Careful aim, we'll go with that, yeah. For advantage on the shot. And shoot. With the ammo in it. Which the head of the ammo is sticking on the outside of the crossbow. Not inside, so hopefully.
Steady aim, that's what it's
Steady
called.
aim, oh my gosh. I rolled an 18 and a natural 20.
No, dang, you're on fire tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. That crossbow bolt expertly slams into the mug. You do hear it shatter before you see a kind of... Light doesn't quite make it into this. It looks like a black hole appears for a very split second. And then everything within the 10-foot radius of that mug disappears, including the floor.
Oh. Yeah. It's a big nope.
Nice.
Just gone.
Got 4 more of those. They're hard to make and risky, too. Last one I used was a very long time ago. It was after that I realized it technically doesn't kill the person. It actually just puts them in the astral plane, and my best bet is that person probably died of starvation or thirst, because he only had a bottle of wine in his hand, so... But, you know, you live and learn, right? expensive to make. Here it's a lot cheaper.
Then we'll keep that in mind. And then you hear crunch, crunch, crunch. Back the way we came.
Oh, come on. You don't have any special ammo of your own?
Yeah, but not a lot of it.
I don't know how to make ammo of your kind, so I wish I could offer help.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Chatty guy.
Full of information.
I will go along with him.
All right. And where are the two of you going to head after the range?
Back. Figure out what's going on with the bag.
Yeah.
The bag.
All right. Yeah, back to the two of you. Yep, Cephas just disappeared.
Did he take the ring with him, or is he creating a secondary ring?
He's making a new ring. He said he was going to switch him out and upgrade your ring after he's made a new one.
Because I've got multiple fingers. I can wear more than one ring. Hopefully.
Bedazzle.
Can wear
Just as long as
all the rings.
What's it?
Attunement.
Yeah, attunement slot. Yeah, that's the word.
Attunement. As long as it doesn't require attunement.
It's gotta
I'm
be
just gonna
Monday.
fingers.
No idea what you're talking.
Keep it calm and keep it simple.
All right.
That was weird. Mix?
I want to kind of zone out and try reaching the bagman again. Just to make sure.
Reach out and reach back.
You feel like you might hear some whispers, but they're very faint and they're nondescript. They just mention, well, actually, they're make a perception roll for me.
Ooh.
Reach out and touch Jake.
That's a pretty natty 20.
Okay,
The other one was a nat
so
1.
Let me
do
just
that
start
a lot.
whispering what you can hear. Smasher, Etheris, Gren, Yuna, Bolo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas. Smasher, Etheris, Gren, Yuna, Bolo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas. Just those names over and over and over.
Was it Wayne and Rebecca?
Yeah, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas.
And it started with Smasher?
Yes.
With Smasher, Etheris.
Grath, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas.
Breath. Nyx. Olomuna?
Yeah. The whole of the other party,
It's gonna be a no from me,
With
dog.
Smasher.
plus Smasher, and Cephas, and two other names.
Oh, I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
Mixing?
Smasher, I'm going to go inside the bag.
It's lovely in there. I'll go in with you.
I need you out here to pull me out. I need to know there's someone like here. I don't. I get in the back. And I try contacting again. I want to hear if my name gets tossed on.
All right. I'm just going to whisper those again because it's fun. Smasher, Aetheris, Greth, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas, Mixie Nyx. Your name did get added to the list.
Yep. Nope. Smasher out.
I'm just hanging my head in, so I'll grab her and just like yank her out.
Nope. Oh, that's not.
What?
Do we know a Wayne or Rebecca? Am I forgetful?
You know of a Rebecca name. Valisor was looking for that one. Mixie Nyx does not know Wayne.
Is Muna?
I don't know Wayne.
Yes.
Damn it. Okay.
No, the young lady that was with Wayne was not on that list.
Yep. That's Stone Guy, right? The guy with the she had stones, he had stones.
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay.
That's the guy with the stones that glow. Soul energy. Yep.
What's up, Mixie? You're freaking me out.
So whatever happened to the bagman, he is now reciting it. I don't know if it's actually the bagman. It has to be an ally, which makes me feel a little bit better because that's literally
Reciting
the
what?
definition of the read. But it's just chanting names over and over again. And it had
What
your name and it
names?
had Cephas's.
Was there an
And
order?
when I went in there, my name got added into the chant.
Was there an order?
Smasher, Aetheris, Greth, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas, Mixie Nyx.
This feels like a weird shot in the dark, but I spent a lot of time in that bag, and you've almost spent no time in that bag, and we're at either ends of the list.
I don't know if it's the length of time or the order we went in.
Do you
Smasher,
think
you recognize the name Wayne, by the way.
Wayne?
Mm-hmm. You just recognize it.
History
You don't
check.
know why, though. Oh,
No,
go for it. Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, go for the history check. Yeah, you can do the history check.
Shout out to the two crew.
Shout out to the two. Yeah, you just recognize the name Wayne.
Look, I doubled that 20 to earlier. Fuck every other roll I make on this fucking.
Yep.
Wayne. Wayne sounds familiar. I don't know anybody else on that list though.
Okay. Well, allies. That's how this ring works. And someone who's looking for Rebecca, technically an ally.
Do it. Do it.
Yep.
No
This is
balls.
happening.
No balls you won't.
All right. What you gonna say to him?
Any luck finding Rebecca?
Gamma 6, stop. Oh, for fuck's sake. Mixie?
Oh, you do remember me. Cool. Any luck finding Rebecca?
Rebecca, not so much. You nearly shot me, you idiot. Few others, yes. Now's possibly a terrible time.
Yeah, well, something's chanting people's names. And Rebecca's one of them.
Who?
I'm not entirely sure anymore. It was a friend, but it doesn't completely sound like them. But it doesn't not sound like them. If that makes sense.
Either way, if something's keeping track of Rebecca, then either you know of a way to find her, or she is near you.
Bag of holdings.
Interesting. Thank you. Now, unfortunately, I'm about to be swallowed by a demon. Is there anything else immediate?
No, I guess not. Don't die.
Hopefully not again.
And he swallowed.
Everything's connected, and I hate this.
He got added.
I say that out loud. I hate this. Everything's connected, and I hate it. Because we don't know why everything's connected. Except for the first one, but that's not helpful.
Isn't everything connected? Because of course it is. Everything exists here. So it's all connected. That seems like it only makes sense.
I won't lie. I won't lie. Sometimes I feel weirdly like the world revolves around us.
It's just weird because it's connecting things from before this happened, which means either this ball's been rolling for a long time or something's playing Weaver of Fates.
I feel like somebody once told me that time was wibbly wobbly.
Wobbly timey wimey.
You know, I've talked to death. I'm ready to talk to time. I need to talk with time.
That
I
would
have
be
some
helpful.
words for
I didn't really
time.
think about that. I'm sure time, like everything else, is a conscious entity that's able to converse with life forms like us. It only makes sense.
I'm so done with everything. So done.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't go back in the bag of holding? Because I really was starting to like it in there.
Not until your dad returns with your brother and sends your brother in.
He did say that.
And then once the brother goes in, I'm going to try again and see if his name gets added to the list.
Do it anyway.
Oh. Can
And
I
do it
get
again in 5 minutes. And
your
see if it changes.
bag of holding? Can I get in your bag of holding?
I don't think so.
Well, I don't care about what's in there. I won't look, I swear. I'm blindfold. I just want to know if there's mist.
There is. I've looked inside before.
So it's the same problem?
Yeah. I don't know. What if we
Right?
each have an archway and we have to... No.
Well, that's what I'm wondering is
The gods that be
something
wouldn't
where-
separate the party that forcefully.
I wouldn't trust that. My dad was a god, and honestly, he abandoned me. So, like for theoretically a long period of time that I wasn't aware of. But that's not important right now. It's true.
Like,
That's
seriously,
true.
one of the worst things I've heard.
The
Almost
rabbits
as
with
bad
me.
as my dad selling me to the government. I'm just kidding, he never did.
But he wanted to.
He probably would have.
I think he did. Hey guys, what you doing?
Do you think that there's fog in Emma's bags as well? Do you think there's fog inside the bags of holding that they're throwing holes into? And what is that doing to anybody who would be inside of a world of bag of holding?
What?
This is the first that Mixie is hearing about this.
Is there a magical discharge from that?
No,
No.
Damn.
it just happens naturally. I mean, it just goes boop and then whoop.
It's literally
Technically,
nature.
nothing dies immediately.
What if you're not completely in or outside of that bubble?
That is a really good question, Smasher. We should figure out how to answer that. Let's
What
go
about
kill
a
a
pile
dragon.
of cows?
Uh,
Ooh, a dragon. A dragon. We could go kill a dragon.
Let's go find a black
I'd
dragon.
love to
and
kill a
Or
dragon.
like ooh.
We've killed some
no,
really
no,
big things too.
Something with lightning.
Blue
So
one?
we could use like
Emma?
electric rods and draw the lightning attacks away.
Well, I'm metal, so I'm not too worried about lightning. I feel like that would be like go right through me.
Is that mixing?
hey, Emma?
It'd be fine.
Yeah.
Hmm?
You said you knew the Scarlet Murmurs.
Uh-huh. Well, knew of them. Didn't ever actually really try to engage. I did steal a few contracts a few times.
Okay, so that means you've been to where I'm from.
I guess so, yeah.
Smasher, do you remember where you woke up, or were you already here when you woke up?
God, that was so long ago. I remember waking up in kind of like a wasteland area. There wasn't a whole lot around other than some other wrecked robots, and it was very just dirt, and I was kind of compelled to just walk forward, and then I was in the forest. Also, some things, a werewolf exploded. I haven't really thought about it since then, but I do remember a werewolf exploding all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure that was the first meeting, right? I came through and he nat one on me and his arms got just exploded off his body or whatever. You never did tell me what happened with that.
Yeah, he straight up blew up.
Yeah, he exploded.
There was a look of shock on his face, and he was red mist.
I just walked right into the forest, and then a werewolf exploded. His friend ran, and then I met you guys. And everything else I haven't thought about that in forever.
And Deshane's home has basically self-destructed, and he hasn't had a home in who knows how long, and he's just been bouncing from reality to reality. You're muted.
It's not completely dead. Just moved on.
Could a Heron survive there?
Well, I mean, we
For any
all
period
could
of time?
survive there. Yeah. People still do it.
Have you ever been to where he's from?
I've been to places with other kinds of him.
Have you ever been to Daggerfim, or whatever continent, country, reality Daggerfim was in?
I never really ask where I go. Which is problematic because I don't actually know where I'm from. So, I don't know how to get back.
Do you recognize any name? Do you have any names that stick in your head?
Ooh, let's see.
Like Callus, maybe.
Once, yeah. Heard that one once. Very lightly.
They call me the child of Eberron sometimes, if that rings any bells.
What did you hear about Callus?
Child of Eberron. I don't know anything about that one. Callus, that one was just like a loose term used.
By anybody in particular?
Couple of people we had on execution block. Unjustly. I helped them get out.
Were they very callous people?
What were their names?
They weren't, actually. They were really nice. One of them actually sent me on the path I'm on. Big, tall guy. Muscular, blue armor. Give me this. Pendant. One of them was Aparad. He looked like a mushroom. The other one was Yolandriel.
When was
I think
this?
we know that name.
We do.
This was a few years ago for me. Shit
Time is
works
weird.
weirdly. Mhm.
I don't think she was ever in my world. She would have stuck out in my world. First of all, none of the animals talk anymore.
What? I'm not an animal, dick.
What was Yolandriel like a kid?
He was older than him. I don't know. Somewhere like his 40s. You look old, Deshane. Sorry.
I am old.
Okay.
It's tragic.
So.
The more you try and think about time mixing X, the more it's going to confuse you.
It's not time I'm thinking of.
Then what's bothering you?
I can understand why some of us are here. Trying to figure out what exactly set you. How did they set you on this path?
This path?
Yeah, you said they.
No, they sent me on a path. Essentially, not Deshane, same actor. Essentially, Yolandriel told me to do what I needed to do to fix the situation I was in. Well, the only thing I've ever been good at in my life is shooting things with a crossbow, so I took care of the problem. And then hightailed and booked it and ran, because, you know, after you just assassinate the entirety of a overarching government organization, they're gonna kind of try to kill you or capture you or something like that. But
Tends to happen.
it does. It's kind of sucky and unfortunate, but it does pay well eventually. Eventually, I found a weird green thingy, walked through it, and found myself somewhere else. Saw the sun for the first time. That was dope. Big
Dope as
fiery
fuck.
ball, right? So cool. And the moons? What the hell? Come on. I lived most of my life underground. It sucked. Anywho's.
Is there anything else from your past you think that might be vital that you don't want to tell us, but you think you should because it's vital?
Not really. I killed a lot of people, so, you know, there might be some people looking for me. Oh, yeah, there are some places where I'm gonna have to wear nothing but a uniform.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'm just known around places. I'll know it when I see it. So if I just disappear, I'm around. Just not there. Honestly, the less you know, the better. Plausible deniability.
At the end of this, I hope we all go back to our own realities.
I don't. My world sucked.
I want to hope for a better reality for you.
That would mean going back to war.
Your world
At least they gotta
sucks.
smash things. Well, I'm pretty sure, though I was from Eberron now, I've been in a lot of places. I'm a lot older than you might think.
You want to work the assassination block with me? It's fun. Get to do creative stuff.
I mean,
I don't
aren't assassins normally like stealthy and like quiet and like, and then like kill?
For
Like
you,
that's my style. I'm kind of like, I'll kill everything.
no, I
Kinda
think
like that sometimes.
I think for you it would be get you in a position and just let you stand there for about an hour, because you know when you've got this armor on, it's hard to see you. So they just walk by and you reach out and squish their head like a melon.
Grapes.
Yeah,
I like grapes.
little grapes.
I think
Stepping on
I
grapes.
think we've gotten off the original subject.
We
What were
absolutely.
you talking about?
I have no idea anymore.
Mixie, everything is connected. Always has been. There's no such thing as coincidence.
It's just something itching my brain. I can't quite figure out what it is.
It's Caw.
Birds fly, flutter. Whoosh.
How long since I made the call back to my reality has it been?
About a day and a half. Almost 2.
Oh, roundabout's a day and a half.
Oh, that was.
Called my leader the other day.
I'm gonna. I need to sit and think for a little bit. We're waiting on Cephas, anyways.
I sit there, just look over at a random pile of. No, I'm not.
No, you're not.
No,
You're
I'm
not.
not.
No, I'm not. I don't know what's going
I
on.
was speaking to myself. As soon as she said, I need to sit and think, I'm like, well, that seems like a good stopping point for a 10-minute break. I was talking to myself. I'm
Just look
sorry.
over at a thing of goo and be like, I think we're gonna be here for about 10 or so minutes. You stole my thunder, man. Can you get us some like hot cocoa with rum in it? And then just have one sitting in front of Mixie for whenever she comes out of it. I'm just gonna sit here and watch. Then I just sit
You were
there and
talking with one of the
watch.
Bobs.
Yeah, one of the Bobs.
Oh no, I'm getting up and
Going to the room of rest.
I want to walk the tower.
Walking the tower.
Hey Bob, we're gonna need a crystal ball to follow her so we can just sit here and watch her on our own crystal ball. And if you can't do that, I'm gonna be so disappointed in
Like a
you.
little scry orb or something.
Yeah, like a little
Ion
slime.
stone. Ooh, an ion stone. Isn't
It
there an
writes
ion
down
stone
a
for
quick.
that?
It writes down a quick note, and it's like, "There's a crystal ball in the room of rest."
Sweet. I gotta read a book anyway. That might help.
I'm gonna follow, but I'm gonna take my bag of holding with me. I'm still kind of like opening and like looking into it, looking into the fog and mist.
Looking for something, anything.
I'm curious. It's there and it's been bugging me.
Why don't you go back inside?
Well, Dad really said I should wait for my brothers, and Mixie said I'm supposed to listen to my dad. I mean, I could ask non-science Dad. What?
Just do what you want.
When you guys get to the room of rest, a Warforged walks in through the from the void area, and salutes you, Smasher. 789 reporting for duty.
He said duty.
He did say duty, didn't he?
Oh my gosh, Common is awesome.
Dad said you were coming. Great to see you. So here's the thing. We're going to, hopefully there's more of you coming. We're going to go ahead and just send you into the bag and, here, just go ahead. Get. It's fine. Just jump right in there, and then you're just gonna go. Yep, no, right in there. You're gonna go right through the. See the archway? No, keep on walking. Keep on walking. That little
walks towards the edge of the mist, and it's not the exact same place you guys had been walking to because there's no way to really tell where the exact same place is. But when he walks to the edge of the mist, an archway does appear in front of him.
All right, buddy. So you're just gonna keep on going. If there's any problems, right, we should have a pretty good link, right? If me and Dad have a good link, then, like, grab my frequency. You tell me if there's a problem, I can come in there. You're only ever, you're only ever free action away.
Smasher, you feel something you haven't felt before. It's, to you, it feels like someone is knocking on the door of your mind.
Who is it?
Do you open?
Is there a people?
Well, I mean, it's difficult to tell, but you think it might be the Warforged down there that's on the other side of that knock.
I'll slowly open the door.
Yeah. You feel a link establish, and now you can see everything he can. Whenever you want.
That's going to take some getting used to. Like double vision.
He starts walking.
Alright. It's like a video game, but also real life. This is going to take some getting used to. Alright. So keep on, buddy. You're going to just keep on going. And as soon as you start, like, hitting stuff, you just, like, let me know, because I'm probably not going to be paying attention. I'm just going to let you know that right now.
You get a confirmation.
Keep on going. Perfect. Also, yeah, that's fine. Just you keep on going. You do your thing. And, yeah. We'll let him walk for eternity.
He's gonna walk. 7, 8, 9.
An eternity later.
Let's not even walk. Let's go at a nice solid jog, because pick up the fucking pace, you ingrate.
He does start jogging. The moment you kind of think to yourself, maybe we should go faster, he does start jogging.
Perfect. Maybe he's jogger 789.
Nope, he literally just has the designated number of 789.
We'll find out your purpose, buddy. It's okay.
All right. Mixinix is wandering. We'll hop over to Deshane here for a moment. Deshane, you decided to also go for a walk. Surprisingly, you rolled the same number I did. So you find yourself walking one of the upper floors, and you see there's a couple bobs here directing, moving things around. And in the room you're specifically walking through at the moment, you see what looks like shelving units being put up. And there is a large Minotaur-looking like beast man assisting all the bobs in their heavy labor. He doesn't seem to be doing anything he isn't instructed to do. And you do notice that his eyes have a slight light to them, like they're not exactly flesh eyes.
I'm gonna watch for a minute and just see the body language of this fucking thing.
It looks a lot like it used to, at one point in time, move around on all fours. And something happened that caused it to rapidly mutate. The mutation caused it to be more beast-man-like, more Minotaur-like, which you can also see wasn't its original structure either. It's a little awkward moving around, but it's very strong, and as it continues to do its work, it seems to get more comfortable in what it's doing. And gradually just seems like it's just doing physical labor for the sake of doing physical labor.
Okay, I'm going to say out loud, Bobs, do you mind leaving the room?
Every single one of them turn around and walk out the room. The Minotaur continues doing what it was doing until it runs out of things to essentially do, and then just kind of stands there looking confused.
I'm gonna whistle. Give one of those like...
While you work it?
Yep.
It approaches you and stands before you.
I assume Mexinix has given you an opportunity to, and as I'm looking at its eyes, just my passive insight alone is enough to realize how dumb this thing is, I assume.
Yeah, it's got, like, no intelligence.
And then I'm going to stop, and then I'm going to say, do you understand what I'm saying? You kind of broke up.
Yeah.
Did you say something? Sorry.
It just kind of grunts once. It goes,
Okay. I guess Mexinix has given you the opportunity to prove yourself. But listen, you used to work for the king, so don't make a mistake. I'm not as forgiving as Mexinix is. I don't suffer from that. Give me an excuse and I will destroy you. Bobs. And then I'm going to walk out.
As you were talking to it, by the way, its left eye started to wander. While its right eye stayed on you, its left eye just kind of wandered lazily and then snaps back. But yeah, you do, even with your passive insight, you get the distinct understanding that this thing's not smart enough to really have its own thoughts. So, probably safe.
Okay. Just had a double check.
Can he roll intimidation on the wall, please?
On the wall. The wall's not intimidated. It's a, yeah.
It's a wall.
We are going to go to break for about 10 minutes, and when we come back, we'll find out what it is Mixinix is thinking, where it is the party will go next.
I've got a blanket around me. I'm smoking the hookah and reading a book.
Excellent.
And stick around during break. We have ads for other shows.
Yeah, you can learn
ad.
about all the other things we do. If I have the idea.
Could be running like real ads, like a real ad break and making money, but we don't do that. Instead, we just
actually
show you our funny things.
Hey,
We do
Live
both,
all
folks.
over us.
We do both.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The Queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her. Oh my god. And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Night Bane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
It's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
no. This is dental hour.
Hell yeah.
Love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
Larry's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off. Unplug your. Nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why
totally
am I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straightforward. Straightforward. Now left. Now left.
Go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straightforward. Right in that nook.
Yeah.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The
Still
tail.
alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogulapid.
All right, well, Brolog will embrace the handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we like take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Prologue, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
looking forward to Mafia 6 and 7. No, just kidding. I don't know if there are any.
No. Apparently after 3 they stopped making. Anyway.
Yeah.
I liked the fourth Godfather.
It's a good God.
Excuse you?
Was there 4 Godfathers? I have no idea. I've never seen one of them.
Fucking anti-nerd.
So yeah,
the nerdiest
we're
of
back.
anti-nerds. It's great.
Sorry, wrong show.
We're back. Yeah. Mixie Nix. You are walking around the tower, doing a thingsy poo.
Yeah. It looks like I'm just thinking. But, I'm trying to reach, first and foremost, the Great Old One.
You feel a cool sensation. You feel a cool sensation flow over you. Mixie Nix.
Hey! I got you this time. I have some questions for you, if you don't mind.
Of course.
I'm gonna give you a list of names, and I want to know if you know anything about any of them. It goes Smasher, Aetherus, Greth, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas, and me.
That was me, one of them. I was one of them.
Smasher is your companion, the Warforged, the son of Cephas.
Yeah.
Aetherus is a companion of Muna, who is my avatar's favorite entity now. She's a Fearbulg of some immense power at this point.
Bushy hair roses?
Yes.
Are they good people?
The others in their party would be Greth, Olo, and Nyx. So those names are all linked together. As to whether they are good people, that is difficult to answer. Do they try to be good people? Yes. I believe they do. Muna is, however... Think of yourself, Mixie Nix, being a coin. If you are the heads side of that coin, she is the tails.
That's not good for anybody. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody.
But yet, you are both the same coin in that analogy. And as such, I don't believe you can really count her as being evil.
She's struggling, kind of how I'm struggling. Well, was
Yes.
struggling. I'm doing a little bit better about going around smacking people.
Yes. And my avatar. She is such an adorable little creature. You would love her. Her name is Kisa. Her name was given to her by Muna. Before being called Kisa, she was called Roach, a name given to her by Gigik. I trust Kisa's intuition, and Kisa trusts Muna almost exclusively.
Okay. That doesn't speak well of Olo, Nyx, Greth, and Aetheris.
They're a little more difficult to read. Aetheris has a past that is trying desperately to catch up. They haven't, or hadn't. Oh, it seems they have. They have made it to Ravenloft, but only just barely. Greth? Well, that one is a bard. And as everyone knows, bards are characters. He made some choices, and each and every single choice led him to where he is now. Whether or not he is evil, I can't properly say. I don't think he is, though. Olo and Nyx, though. Olo is a Dark Lord. But I don't think he knows.
Don't think he knows what a Dark Lord is, what it means to be a Dark Lord, or that he...
I don't think he knows what it means to be one, and that he is one. But that whole party did actually take down a Dark Lord recently, so...
So they're at least strong.
Mm-hmm. Nyx is the wielder of Nepenthe.
Excuse me, what?
Nyx is the wielder of Nepenthe. You know this name?
Nepenthe is a Dark Lord.
Was.
Okay, what happened there? I need the deets on this. Because if Nepenthe is no longer relevant, it's no longer relevant.
The Wandering Carnival of Wonders is no longer a wandering carnival at all. An entity was introduced to that realm of Ravenloft, and this entity chose to take it as its own. But instead of destroying Nepenthe like would be expected, it killed Nepenthe's wielder and stole Isolde, yes, and stole Nepenthe's power as a Dark Lord. Then sold Nepenthe to Gigik. Nepenthe is evil. There's no getting around that. However, Nyx is inherently good. Unfortunately, Nyx has been led astray on far too many accounts. And the realm of which he is from is so far from our own and Ravenloft in general that any connection he had is gone. He was, or had assumed that his god had sent him on a journey.
Like me, kinda.
Yes, except I believe your god
actually did talk to me.
Care about you, even. His never cared about him in the first place. What he thought was his god was the first one, toying with him, playing at his abilities, and when he found out, well, not yet sure what he's going to do about all of it, but he has more embraced Nepenthe's ideals. And I fear a path of evil will be his future.
Do they know of Cephas?
Yes, they do.
I'm gonna take it they have the same stance as my very strong stance that I'm kind of bending on because he's useful.
Well, they did kill his creation, the Collector, without much hawking. Not so sure they care for Cephas. It's difficult to say. They've only ever attacked anything that has been in correlation.
In correlation, you cut off.
With him. I actually believe they may have recently encountered the crew. Of which Nyx tried to take the crew's head, so...
Okay, so... Oh, this puts me in a weird spot. Do you know what the Collector was collecting?
From what I can tell, he was collecting Dark Lord souls for Cephas. Or, more accurately, the power that made a Dark Lord.
You know, I would have attacked it too. That's not
I can't say
something...
I fault them for that reaction. But from what I've been able to review, the Collector didn't really give them much reason to attack him.
Has their time been like ours, where we've made friends, or has everything just tried to kill them? And so they don't trust anything?
No, they have in fact made friends. Kisa joined them at a place called Bastion, which they significantly changed for the better, and as such have strong friends. I don't know about before Bastion because Kisa was not with them before Bastion. But since Bastion, they have taken a realm in Ravenloft and made it their own. And everyone who is there is a friend of theirs. Now. Wasn't originally, but now they are.
So you wouldn't have a clue if they wandered in intentionally? Like, were they tricked into it too? You know anything about that? Like, I was tricked, Smasher wandered in, Deshane wandered in. I don't even know about Emma.
Emma, it seems, wandered in as well. No, they were brought to Ravenloft. Against their will.
Kill things on sight. That makes sense. It sounds like choices made in survival.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there.
That is one more reason, though, why it is so hard to tell whether or not that group is trustworthy or not. I believe they can be trusted, because I believe they could be great allies. But the inclusion of Cephas currently does make it difficult to tell.
Do you think you could name drop me either to Kisa or Muna as an ally, so I can open up communication with them?
Oh, trust me, Kisa already knows you I consider an ally, so to her, you will be an ally. I will very gladly make her aware that she should be letting the others of her party know.
Because I know how bad it looks working alongside Cephas. But he's also under great scrutiny. And he hasn't fucked up yet. He's actually been really helpful.
Oh, I hope he stays that way.
He even was tempted with flesh. He didn't take it.
Good.
So. Do you know anything about Wayne or Rebecca?
Wayne is a name that has many connotations to it. I've never had to deal with the lone marshal, or, as some have called him, just simply Marshall. But I have had quite a few dealings with his wife, Rasputina. Though I believe she just goes by Tina these days. She is one who practices magics in her realm that tend to bring forth entities from mine. So, in doing so, I've had many occurrences where I've gotten the opportunity to talk to her. And she has more than once mentioned Wayne Tyrius, the lone marshal. And always in good.
Okay, so we're thinking that Rebecca is the demon. What's his face is hunting?
Rebecca does not sound like a name I particularly know, and yet I definitely recognize it, so I've probably heard it before. But it doesn't seem like one connected to anything I'm directly interested in.
So I didn't start off on this list. I got myself added. By jumping into a bag of holding.
Is not the bag man in the bag of holding?
I was trying to contact the bag man.
And your ring only contacts...
Allies.
Allies.
And what I connected to sounded like him, but didn't. Started talking about how he could smell her. Said found you, then screamed. Connection was cut. And when I tried to reconnect, was chanting those names. To test a theory, I jumped into the bag of holding, and my name was added to that list.
Why was Kisa's not on that list?
So I don't know if it's time. I want to say... I don't know. My hypothesis was that it's the order in which the bag of holding was entered. Or as Smasher thought, how long has been spent in a bag of holding. But even then, that would have gotten the rest of my party listed. Well, Deshane on that list. Unless it's after a certain point only.
And Callus as well, right?
Mm-hmm. It would depend on... There's too many unknowns
variables and unknowns.
Really function.
How did it feel, this whispering?
Odd.
I am going to do something. It will be odd.
You know
but
what?
Put it...
That's life at this point.
True. Put it in your bag of holding. I'd like to see for myself. You suddenly feel a lump in your throat. And then you feel that lump move up into your mouth, and there's a onyx in your mouth.
The stone?
Yes.
You were right, that was odd.
Yes.
It was better that it did it itself and didn't force me to make it go up. So thank you.
That's unpleasant. Yes, yes. Did you put it in the bag of holding, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
I go, It wasn't my bag of holding, and I don't know if it's all bag of holdings or just snatchers. There was an archway in the mists in the bag of holding when you approached it.
Well, I guess we'll find out. Give me some time. I'm going to look around your bag of holding, see if I might learn something.
There's a lot of oranges in there. A lot. A ridiculous amount of oranges.
Are too many oranges.
Is that why you didn't want me in there? That's because you didn't want me to get your oranges?
More accurately, didn't want you to organize her oranges.
Oh, those oranges would have been organized. They would have been balanced so that one orange would have been on the bottom, and I would have made like a reverse pyramid out of them. 1,000%. What?
One more silly little question. Death is its own entity and has probably different variations for the different universes. Do other concepts have avatars? Like time or fate?
You know how you were able to give yourself the ability to form into a wolf?
Yes.
You put enough effort into an idea, a concept. Eventually, it begins to think for itself. So if death exists, of which I can tell you it does because I have met death.
I have talked to death.
You know this for a fact as well. Then I see no reason why joy, pain, suffering, or any other concept could not also exist in this manner. I have not met any of them, though. Except for perhaps the Fates. I have met the Fates.
Oh?
They're not one, they're three. They're sisters.
And I have a twisted sense of humor, I take it.
Quite. They are also quite vindictive, so don't get on their bad side.
Twisted sister.
Twisted transistor.
Okay. Well, I feel like I'm already there. I feel like everybody here in Ravenloft is already there. Or we're all here because somebody else pissed them off.
Someone was angry at someone.
Cool.
There's a flash as you're saying thank you, and Cephas is standing in front of you.
For your time, Cephas.
Hi, you talking to someone? Oh, right. He produces a new one. This one can actually tell you if they're in a plane of existence you can go to, where they are.
That's a lot of stipulations. Cool.
Mm-hmm. He gives it to you. Can I have that one so I can upgrade it? I might be able to make it a little bit more powerful if I already have a base to work on.
Will there be any ramifications with the deal? I did only say it was the great old one.
No. I'm learning while I'm doing this, Mixie Dix. Trust me. Something like this, to me, is more a project of progression. It's not a field I've thoroughly explored yet.
I kind of want to be there for it, actually. Learning. I've learned I don't know diddly squat about healing besides outside of magic, apparently. What? Gosh, I can't remember his name to save the life of me. I was far too concerned about Lyra.
Starvel.
Starvel. That was a lot.
Yeah, you can be there while I'm doing it. I don't see why that's not something you could do.
Well, I have one more conversation to try. And I think actually having two might make it possible. I wasn't sure I'd get through, but I think the power of two. So, where are you working on this?
My factory.
I will meet you in the room of resting, and we can go to your factory after.
Excellent. He flashes away.
Oh boy. Not sure if you're still there, but thank you, great old one.
I could feel him wanting to press you for that ring. The progress is palpable. You've had an influence on Cephas, Mixie Dix. Good job.
You know what? I am okay with taking credit for him being somewhat better. It's a shame it didn't work with somebody else.
All right.
I'm going to try one other person, so enjoy your trip in the bag.
Yep. Who are you trying?
Struggling with time and its wibbly wobbliness. And knowing the fact that technically cannot die, I want to try and reach my mother.
All right. I need a wisdom check. Not a wisdom save, a wisdom check. And then a percentage die. A 100% die from you.
That might actually do something. And 19. 19 is the roll on the d20 with the wisdom. modifier. And a 41 on the percentile.
All right. You don't reach anything. But you do, when you're questing, it's like you're trying to reach something that requires following strings that don't move in a straight line, and seem to cross over on themselves multiple times. And you realize after a while that the reason why you're not quite reaching anything is because it is like you are trying to reach through time, and time itself does not look anything like what you would expect. Because what you can feel of time is these strings just everywhere, connecting at all angles, crossing each other in every position. Almost like a web, but a very tangled web.
It was worth a shot. I'm gonna try one other person, not knowing if not actually knowing the person will work. Dad?
Oh. Now this I just want a straight percentage roll from you.
Papa, can you hear me?
Is it 2 percentile? Because it could be gnome dad or biological dad.
It is 1 percentile.
Okay. $65.
65? Okay.
It's so much better than the 5 I was rolling.
You didn't get anything. But what you do get is essentially the feeling that your calling out was not to 1 or even 2 entities.
That's terrifying. Maybe if I pick one dad in particular. Gnome dad. I'm gonna try for gnome dad.
Gnome dad.
Specifics.
Right.
No dad.
You don't even
like
make
no.
a roll for this. You're unfortunately not going to reach anything. Though this time you know it's because whoever you are trying to reach is in fact dead.
Had a feeling. Had to know.
Gnome Dad is sadly not around anymore. Meanwhile, with the rest of the party, while Mixie Mix is going on this conversation adventure, you're in the room of rest.
I am. I don't think the other two are. Oh wait, no, Smasher.
Smasher is.
I don't know what Smasher is.
Where was Deshane at?
Muted.
Probably would have met them back in that room.
Back in the room of rest. Okay. Deshane walks in. Short, like almost moments after 789 walked into the bag.
789.
There's a joke in there somewhere, I'm sure of it.
That's why 6 was afraid of 7.
I mean, numbers can be afraid. What do you mean? What do you mean? Numbers can be afraid?
Well, technically, each of you have a single number designation, which, by rights of definition, makes you a number.
That's true.
So tell me.
That's true, but
are you afraid?
I'm not afraid, but I'm not 6. I don't know where 6 would have been. 6 would have been a long time ago.
Well, maybe you
I'm
should
hundreds of
find
years old, and I'm in the 300s, so...
You could have
And
made
then it's also 6 of which designation, because I'm Smasher, or I'm technically Soldier 393, and then I have a cross-stick designation as Smasher. But, like, I'm just the 393 on the Soldier of my variety, so, like, there's a whole new thing to... I don't know anything about our serial numbers.
You were on the right track, actually.
I'm gonna go into the bag. I go back into the bag and I start walking with him.
Oh, okay. You can add another hour.
Gotcha.
It's not very many
Oh,
rules,
gods.
people. It's not very many at all.
No.
Nothing terrifying about that. Even in the slightest.
Make a perception roll for me, Smasher.
$22?
22, nice.
Or 17 on the die.
You get a very cold feeling suddenly roll over you for a moment. And then you just hear reverberate through the mist around you. Way, curious. And then the cold seems to go away.
Hello?
7, 8, 9 looks around.
Bagman? Not you, 7. Just give me a second. Bagman? Hello?
Bagman.
Hello?
Hard to explain.
Oh, what's up, gunslinger?
Is there anybody else that's not a bagman? Or like maybe a bagwoman?
Smasher's in the bag.
I don't judge.
I assumed.
Hi, Deshane.
Hot cocoa and bourbon.
7, 8, 9 forms a shield on his forearm and draws a sword. I didn't like that feeling.
Are we... Smasher's gonna take his axe out and start kind of pointing it around. Marco?
Polo.
I need to get like a door I can shut from the inside on that thing. Shut the door. It'll be fine. Are you seeing danger? Should I be worried? I mean, can we keep going?
I'm going to keep going because that's what I was told to do, but
yes.
I don't see any danger. I just didn't like that feeling.
I didn't like that. Did you hear that? Did you hear that too? You heard the...
Sounded like a name.
What'd you hear?
Wayne Tyrius.
I feel like I know a Wayne. Do you know a Wayne?
Never heard of it before.
There is always a Wayne.
Well, where there's a will, there's a Wayne. That's what I heard at one point.
This is the Wayne.
This is the Wayne.
Deshane rolls his eyes involuntarily, and then he's like...
Somewhere Mixie just full on.
Face palms. For no reason, just stops mid-hallway. Face palms.
We better move on before the amusement of this joke wanes away.
Oh, boo. There it was. There was the downfall of this entire joke. Great. You made her squeak. See what
I'm
you
just
did? You made her
disappointed
squeak.
you came up with that joke before I did, because that's brilliant.
Made her squeak.
This is the Wayne.
It's because he touched the Wayne.
Reach out and touch Wayne.
It could be. I was wondering if it was going to be Fountains of Wayne, or like if it was going to be like a Wayne of John. Like I was wondering which Wayne it was going to be.
Well, there's no point whining about it.
That's true. That's true.
At this point, I'm gonna pass out from psychic damage.
That's true. That also could happen.
Even straight got up and left.
That's true. That's true. His patience was waning. Anywho, so all right.
Okay, children.
That was
Syrinscape, everybody. It's a wonderful sounds you hear in the background, and the music and all of
I am
weird whispering.
fully tickled. All right.
I feel like this joke has run its course. If he's gonna keep on looking, I don't know where this guy talking into my head is, but we need to figure out who Wayne is. I'll climb out of the bag.
Guy talking
Do
in
you
your
know
head?
Wayne? What?
Huh?
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 Wayne. I have to find Wayne.
I don't know, Wayne. Wait. No, he's dead. Never mind.
That's fair. Well, time's weird. What about you? What about you? What about you, Deshane? Do you know any Waynes? Johns, Jims?
Huh? And like I look up from cleaning my guns on my lap.
A Wayne, you know? Wayne? W.
Wayne
Not personally.
Tyrius from the bag.
Wayne what?
Wayne Tyrius.
No.
What he said?
No. I said go back to cleaning.
He doesn't know anybody. That's maybe Mixie knows. I feel like she said something about Wayne earlier. She'll remember.
Bob's find Mixie.
Gonna walk over to the bag and stick my head in it.
You see a lot of mist. Make a perception roll for me.
Hello? Oh, I just heard myself echo.
Probably through mine.
Oh, that was loud. Ooh, this is going to be a 27.
Ooh, 27.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you see 789 shield out front, or forearm rather out front with the shield, walking, sword prepped. He's moving forward through the archway. It does look a little odd. He is walking forward, but it's almost like he is standing in place. He doesn't seem to be moving forward.
Hey, Annie,
But
are
when
you
you
okay?
He doesn't respond because his name's not Annie. But when you look at what is in front of him, it looks like he is walking forward.
Huh.
You do not get a response to your hello.
Nope. Pull my head out and sit back down next to the thing, just take another room. I think his programming's probably gone a little faulty. I didn't hear anything.
I heard it.
Yeah, that's why I said I think your programming's gone faulty. But then again, you do have a soul now. Huh.
Right at about that moment, Cephas suddenly appears in the room, just with a flash of green light.
Dad, who's Wayne? And then I'm gonna let the fucking I'm gonna let 789 finish I can't remember the last name.
Wayne Tyrius.
That one.
Well, that's a name from my past.
Well, somebody in the bag set it into our head.
Okay. The bagman's now saying, wait, Yes, Mixinix mentioned Dwayne as well. Wayne Tirius, though. Did she say Tirius? I don't remember her saying Tirius. I was so distracted by the...
She only said Wayne and, like, Rebecca and you and me and her and something about an oboe and...
I haven't talked to Cephas about Wayne.
I'm gonna.
No, I don't think you have.
I'm gonna I'm gonna point to Emma and go, Emma.
The others.
Well,
I pointed to.
What?
Are you raising your hand? I thought you were raising your hand. Sorry.
No, I was giving a high five to C-Boy here, but he hasn't responded with anything yet because apparently I'm too short for his eyesight.
Oh.
Thanks. Oh, I was getting tiring. I don't put my hand down unless someone actually gives me the high five, so it's a little difficult.
You're a strange creature.
Thanks.
But it's quite fantastic. So Wayne Tirius, yeah, so just so everyone knows, he doesn't mention Mixie Nix mentioning Wayne, because Mixie Nix didn't actually mention Wayne to Cephas, so Cephas doesn't know of Mixie Nix knowing about Wayne. Forgot about that for the future. So
she told me about it. I mean...
So Wayne Tirius, he sits down at the hookah and takes a big long hit of it, and then starts letting it out. Wayne Tirius is he's a lawman. The best way of putting it is he's a lawman. He works for a group called the Guild. They are the law of a place called, I believe, Malifaux. And yeah. He's one of their marshals, one of their lone marshals. Tends to go out enacting justice for them, whatever. Though a while back, it was actually because I infiltrated into that realm, they figured out multiversal travel. And since then, they have had him specifically going about hunting down anyone who enters the realm and steals their soul stones.
Hold on, I can remember this. I repeat back to him the list that, in order that Mixie told me.
Smasher, Aetherius, Greth, Muna, Olo, Nyx, Wayne, Rebecca, Cephas,
Mixie. And she got added after she went into the bag, and I don't understand what's going on because
that was
things
not
are
Cephas reciting that by that was in
Right.
Smasher's head. So she got added after she went in. She's not here yet. She will probably be coming here soon. She's
on a walk.
I have to find out.
She went on a walk. She has a lot on her mind, she said.
Yes, I just talked to her.
You have more information than me.
I had their new ring for her. We're gonna go upgrade her old ring.
I made a new ring. I show him my ring of counting.
Why are you counting?
I don't know. Seems important.
All right. Well, it's always good to do some counting at some point in your life.
Collecting data?
At about this point, Mixie Nix, Bob comes waddling around a corner and starts gesturing wildly, making shapes that kind of resemble the room of rest, and then doing this whole gunslinger routine, and then pointing at you, and then pointing in the direction of the room of the rest.
Can I get that routine one more time, please?
Yeah, it does. It tries to form a shape that resembles the room of rest. Then it does this whole like gunslinger routine, and then it points at you, and it points in the direction of the room of rest.
Thank you for that. I am on my way.
Gives you 2 thumbs up, and then waddles away.
I make a stop at the library
To the very
first.
next day.
the library.
Because that's where I saw Sylvie, so I'm hoping she's still there, because that's what she said she was going to be.
Yep, she has got a completely different swirl of books around her now. They're all dark bound.
Oh, great. Powerful magic one. Is there
Nixie,
something
you can
funky
just
about
call
this
me
ring?
Sylvie.
There's something wrong with this ring?
she walks down to you.
Do anything weird?
Well, no, it's exactly like the other one you have, except it also scries for where the person you're talking to is and relays that information.
Okay, there's nothing. He didn't add anything else.
You see her eyes change to a deep purple. Nope. It is quite literally just that. Did Cephas make this for you? Because it kind of has a signature on it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm impressed. He did not add anything extra. Yeah, this is safe to use.
Had to make sure.
Probably wise to do that. Got to keep our eye on that guy. I'm impressed. I'm going to make myself one of those.
Okay, I gotta go. They have beckoned for me. I just needed to make sure before I...
Excellent, yes. I'm researching death and forests, so...
Have fun.
Lots of fun. I will. You too. And she goes back up there.
I'll try. Knowing I took a delay, I'm booking it.
You guys see Mixinix suddenly hurry into the room.
I do like a slide past the door. And then hurry in. What's up?
Bourbon, hot cocoa.
Cephas points at a cocoa. It's on the ground. Oh, not on the ground, on the table in front of Emma.
Marshmallows and
I'm down.
And chocolate.
Smasher takes a bottle of alcohol out of his bag. 'Cause I'm pretty sure I got some pretty fucking strong alcohol there at one point. And spikes Mixie's hot cocoa for her. Seems like the right thing to do.
It is a double bourbon hot cocoa now.
Doesn't even notice.
It just tastes like hot cocoa to Mixinix. She can't taste alcohol anymore.
Did you really put anything in here?
Didn't I get that really like hardcore alcohol from
You got that magic stuff from your dad.
Oh, that, yes, that's what I use. That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah. It makes the hot... Mixinix, actually, what is your favorite drink? To pair with hot cocoa, specifically.
Peppermint schnapps.
Probably, Irish cream coffee.
Irish cream coffee paired with hot cocoa, so it's like an Irish cream mocha.
That sounds really good.
That sounds really freaking good right now, actually. Yeah.
Really
that's what you're tasting.
This is better. This is better. You're here. Is your brother in there?
789.
Yeah, 789 is in the bag. Also,
how long has he been in there?
Should be for about an
hour.
I don't know. He's been in there for about an hour, right? He's been in there for about an hour.
That seems like right. An hour-ish. It's roughly about an hour.
I hold up the book, look how far I'm through. Yeah, about an hour.
I'm going to try to contact the bagman again.
All right. Roll percentage die for me. So it's a lot like the last time you just tried to contact him. He regenerated pretty quickly, but instead of saying, I can smell her, she's close. He's saying, I can smell him, he's so close, so very close. I'm almost there. I'll get him, he's mine. You're mine, Wayne Tyrius. And then you hear a scream, and nothing.
I think it's a kill list, guys.
A kill list? I know what those are.
I'm gonna try for Wayne.
Hang on. Kill it. Do you have the list?
Wayne, right?
Do you have the list?
I'm gonna try using the ring to talk to Wayne Curious.
Okay.
Wayne. This is a friend.
Okay. Are you at all related to what just attacked me?
I heard it attack you.
Okay.
I think it's the Bagman.
That doesn't make any sense.
Or it did something to the Bagman. Because I'm trying to reach the back. I try and reach the Bagman. When I try to reach the Bagman, it's what answers.
Okay, who are you?
I'm Mixie. Nix?
We've met, right?
No.
Okay. Do you know a Fearbulk?
I have been educated about one. Told I would be good friends with this Fearbulk if I.
Right. Because something about you seems very familiar, and she's who comes to mind when I think about it. I'm
Two sides of the same coin, apparently.
That would make sense. I was just attacked by some very disturbing entity that very definitely wanted to eat my soul.
There should... It's not going to list 789. There should be a Warforged coming your way, maybe? It's kind of exploring in there. Not named 789.
Cephas?
Yeah.
Is he trying to take over things again?
No, but kind of yes, but mostly no.
Right.
We're trying to do a jailbreak, kinda.
That whole Ravenloft thing.
Yeah. And yeah.
Well, if
something
I see
something
his
first one must
Warforged-
die, something.
Indeed, yes, that's how the other party felt as well. I remember this now. Yeah, well, good luck with that. I just got attacked by this. If I see Cephas's Warforged, I'll send him back your way.
You might want to come our way.
I'm not really keen on stepping foot in Ravenloft.
We're not. Where I'm at right now isn't Ravenloft. It's weird. It's weird.
We'll see.
Lots of towers. Lots and lots of towers.
Towers. Well, my current quarry is related to towers.
We have a tower expert too.
Let me see where my quarry is going to lead me. If he's leading me that way, then I'll see you. Otherwise, probably not.
I don't think that thing's gonna stop hunting you.
It can keep trying. It literally died to one shot.
Something's not right then because it still answers. It's not dead. Have you been to the Bagman's bar?
That is where I met... Well... Yeah, that is where I met the Fearbulg I mentioned.
If you were to come to our lovely little juncture of where you're at, could you lead us to the bar?
Possibly. It's not really somewhere you can lead someone to. And if that was the bagman I just killed, then I'm not so sure we can get there anymore.
Something's not right.
Yes. Let me just run you through some of the things that I tend to go through when I'm hunting someone. Does the bagman have any enemies?
I wouldn't know that. The first one probably, because the first one's everybody's enemy.
And from what I understand, the first one is ridiculously powerful, so this could be something
He's
the
not
first
that
one
powerful.
could do.
Not that powerful.
Oh. That's interesting. That being said, if you can find any enemies of the bagman, perhaps they did something that caused him to act like this. I'm not worried about him attacking me again, because honestly, defending myself against something so pathetic like that is something I do every day, every hour of my life anyway. So,
okay.
There's that.
I think you're on the list because... Did you go inside a bag of holding?
It was an extra-dimensional plane of existence. Not specifically a bag of holding, but for the lack of a better way of putting it, yes, it was a bag of holding.
If you have a way to contact your wife, tell her to not go through any of these things. It notes who's entered it and keeps it on a list and hunts it.
Tina.
If it has a soul.
I will get in contact with my wife then. Thank you for the warning.
Also, if that's true, there's also probably a fairly powerful demon somewhere in there.
I hate demons.
Name's Rebecca.
Oh.
Do you know Rebecca?
That was a Rakshasa that was in the bagman's bar.
Ah! I want to be included. I just want to be included in the moment.
Oh. Yeah, no. It's got that on its list. And it's happened at some point after I was there because I wasn't on the list until I entered the bag again.
Which means we would have been there after you had been there.
Do you know who his supplier was?
Well, he mentioned stealing from a goblin named Gigik frequently.
Okay, I've heard that name a lot today. Do you know anything about this Gigik?
Other than the fact that he was a poor judge of character, a horrible individual, and a goblin named Gigik? No, not really.
Okay. No, it's a Dark Lord.
Ravenloft related.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you go back to your hunting. Good luck.
Yeah.
I'll give you some time and check in on you, just to make sure.
Excellent. I'll let you know if I'm attacked again in the process. When you contact me again, because I don't have a means of doing this to you.
Aye, aye. Okay, so yeah, it's a kill list. You enter this place. It puts you on a list and it hunts you down and tries to kill you. You kill it,
sweet.
it comes
I jump
back.
in.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Do you actually jump in? Okay. I need you to also record how many hours you spend inside a bag of holding, Emma.
Okay.
You can put 1 on that.
I wonder if we could, like, lure it to our little chunk of this extra dimensional space.
Well, the more targets here, the... And also, it doesn't seem to be going in order because the name that he's going after is in the middle of the list. I'm in the beginning and you're at the end.
16.
Well, not
Yeah, I don't think it's going in order.
So,
I think it's the order in which we've entered or how long we spent in there.
Well, I don't know, but
it wasn't repeating the list.
You think if there were more of us around, it would be more likely?
Wayne said it died in a single shot, so I don't know if it will solo hunt, like it will only hunt one target, or if it's because it's smart enough to know that too many of us is a danger, or not.
Well, if it's that weak, then I'm not really worried about any of this.
It's something more than that, though, because it's not actually dead if he killed it, and I'm still able to communicate with it.
If he just temporarily destroyed it and it's not hurting him and it never hurt him, then I don't see the threat. That's all.
What if it's just dead for a certain amount of time?
It could be like a cooldown timer.
Like a demon?
Yeah, kind of.
Demons do that.
Some fungus
Demons do that.
There are certain plant growths that will actually dehydrate themselves for the winter and then rehydrate whenever summer comes back.
Bugs can do that too.
Yeah,
I think
bugs.
there's a frog. There's a frog that does something like that.
Grungs are weird.
Biologics are gross.
We're nasty.
It's very gross. It's nasty.
Everything that has
Sticky.
color is fun. It's just too messy.
It's very messy.
Yeah.
Cephas?
Yeah.
What was the collector collecting?
He was going to go collect the energy that makes Dark Lords for me.
How'd that go?
Well, I lost contact with him, and from what I understand, he is destroyed. However, I've not heard back from my other son, the crew, yet. So I'm not exactly sure what happened.
I like the crew. He was fun.
Okay, are we dealing with the stuff in the bag first, or are we going to have a serious conversation?
Well, the bag's probably gonna just kind of come with us, so... I think 789 will let us know when
It's not going to hunt 789.
Yes, but if it's going to come out of the bag, then I have to open it. If it's not going to come out of the bag, then we're always a target and it doesn't matter.
Also, heads up, if we're gonna have to hunt this thing inside the bag, I'm not gonna be able to use my nub arrows. Those things can't go in the bag.
That would be very bad. That would go very bad very quickly. Well, I mean, theoretically, that's a really good way to teleport to the astral plane, though.
That's true.
Like, if you just needed to really quickly, get away. I mean, you said it doesn't hurt.
Bob.
Food for thought.
A Bob appears. By appearing, I mean it waddles into the room.
We need something that can make us planar travel.
I have a door for that. Well, kind of.
Because if we get into the astral plane, we'll want to get back. So
the Bob creates glasses that it lowers down to look at you.
No, the Bob essentially raises its hands and then goes.
That was rude, but funny. Okay, I get it. You don't have anything. You don't know how. How do you think about that one? I don't think it's a good choice right now. Teleportation braces are a better shot. You just gotta get within touching contact with me, and then we're out.
What's the opposite of a planar space that you could put in another of its own kind to make you go backwards to the material? Well, I guess because it's specifically astral plane, would it be the material plane that you'd be trying to get to?
Depends on what material plane. I think Mixie covered pretty well. We're all from different material planes.
So what if you put like a pig inside of a pig? Do you think that would work?
At some point in some pigs' lives, they have a pig inside of a pig.
That's a really good point.
So it does work. That's a bad analogy, I think, Smasher.
So I feel like you're telling me that's not a way to planar travel. I'll think about it.
No.
You're my biology teacher of a mother. I'm sorry.
Been muted. I've been muted. What I was saying was I love watching you guys RP through this stuff because it's so far over Deshane's pay grade that he's just like, whenever you guys need me to shoot my guns, here I am.
Just point my hand. How did I do that?
Gods. Cephas.
Arguably, it's over Smasher's pay grade too, but that's an argument for another day.
Intelligence is my lowest school.
Well, I mean, I am a god now, but.
Never say that. That's tempting fate. If you say you're a god, you're just gonna get killed.
And the fates are vindictive.
Uh-huh.
I mean, not like personally, like technically I'm a steed. That's not the point.
What?
Cephas gives you a funny look.
What were we talking about? I feel like we were talking about planar travel.
Do I need to take a look at your memory banks again, Smasher?
I've been saying that for like a day now.
Cephas?
Yes?
Looking at us individually, how many of us have the potential, actual potential? I know anything can be reached with hard enough determination, but like actual potential to be a god.
Innately, based off of just birth, you.
But
well, like you said, with enough effort, anyone can become a god. And innately, due to what he is, Deshane is technically already considered a god.
Bullshit. So.
Depends on where you go.
Because we know he is the first one gathered us here, so when the explosion happens, he can consume power. You would only pull people with immense amounts of power here.
Oh, and Callus also had the innate ability, or innate given possibility of becoming a god as well. Cephas looks at you again, Smasher.
He's actually a god now, I think. Dad, I have a question. don't read into this. What does it take to become a god? Do, like, people just have to, like, don't read into this. Do people just have to, like, call you a god and, like, think you're a god and, like, worship you? Or, like, is it more than that? Don't read into this.
It's so weird hearing that voice out of a big thing like you.
Honestly, we need to check your voice box.
Nah, leave the voice box. Check the memory.
Is it fine? Is it okay? Is it still working?
Oh, it's back to normal.
Like, these things happen.
Yay,
My box gets a little crazy, so
I'm sorry.
it just goes everywhere. I apologize.
Smasher, you're teasing a girl's heart. It's not very nice.
Yeah.
Right back.
To put it plainly, it does require more than just being worshipped. Now, of course, if anyone puts enough effort behind your name long after you are dead, the idea of you can become a god, but it's not you.
What if, hypothetically speaking, sorry, this. What if, in the future, people might think you're a god? What would that make you now?
Time is not what you would think it is. Time is not what I think it is.
It's a spider web.
Tangled spider web.
Callus might already be a god, or if you will have had been a god. It might happen.
Are you trying to tell me that you've time traveled, Smasher?
Time is a funny thing.
Cephas lifts his hand and says, I'm going to look at something quickly, Smasher. It's not intrusive.
You don't have, I mean...
I'm asking permission because that is what should be.
Consent is important.
Yes, I'm gonna, it's still kind of hazy, but yeah, I would just, yes. Yes.
He casts a spell, and a bunch of green kind of dust flows over Smasher for a moment, and then it flashes. Slightly silver, slightly red, slightly black, slightly purple, then back to green. And then the dust settles and disappears.
A lot happened, Dad. A lot happened. A lot happened.
We'll talk later, Smasher. We'll talk later.
I have questions.
I have answers. We could see if our answers match your questions.
We can talk later. Mixie Nix. That idea you just portrayed to me actually might have a lot more merit than I expected. Especially with the fact that he looks down at the bag where Emma's currently continuously sticking her head out of and then popping back under. Especially with the fact that the addition of that little one is confusing. And as of late, the first one hasn't had any control over who shows up and disappears.
Head pops out again. That's what my mother used to told me.
Good woman. I believe he intended Valisor to come through because he wants Valisor's potential energy. the fact that Valisor himself already has so much of that deism within him, not to mention the conflict he's got with another god, he's basically a walking battery for the first one. But Emma here...
Hi again.
is like an invisible force of nature.
I'm a force of nature.
That the first one probably doesn't even know is here yet.
We need to keep it that way.
You don't want to know, dearie. You really don't. He's a piece of work, seriously.
Okay.
But I was a piece of work. So I think you're right. I think he has gathered or had gathered groups of individuals that have the potential to be, the innate potential to become gods.
Well, now we know why we're
You're
here.
muted again.
Muted again.
While everyone's giggling, Syrinscape, folks, it's the best for tabletop RPGs and all of your D&D needs. Anytime you need any sort of sounds or music.
I was trying to anticipate it. I saw the look on his face. He was going to say something, and then I broke him when I did it because I pulled it too early. I tried. I'm sorry.
So hard and got so far.
All right.
Guess we need to talk.
Ooh.
Who?
So let's go work on the ring.
Agreed.
We'll be back.
Did she
Please
say
don't
ring? Is
call
she
up.
gonna propose so?
He opens the door to the tower itself using one of his keys, and you see his warehouse on the other side. Shall we?
Yeah.
And the rest of you are totally welcome to come along. I mean, you'll have to pick up that bag and drag it, but... Or...
I'll jump out of it.
Drag it.
Ooh, I have a question.
We'll stay here.
Oh, you're gonna stay here, Shane?
We'll stay here, I say.
We'll stay.
We will stay here.
Hey, maybe you two can play Dragon Chess
I'll ask
again.
later. I'll ask. I think my lost a piece. I'll have to look for all
That's
the pieces.
Okay, we can
I
find
think.
a piece of trash and use that as it.
Go ask Bob to make you the new piece.
Or that.
Emma's really good at communicating how to make things. Or
Hey,
to make
Bob.
things.
A Bob waddles in.
Do what he tells you to do.
That happens, and I'm
completely
just kind
different
of
door.
walking out
Yeah.
the door, closing it behind me.
Yep.
I'm just gonna go.
You know, you should really get that copyrighted and patented, because you're good. You do it a lot.
As I roll the cigarette, you see my eyes peek from underneath the brim of my hat, and then back down.
Is there anything specific the three of you would like to do?
I'm waiting for a plan. Shane's slowly beginning to become antsy.
Yep.
Emma's already
Not
incredibly
moving.
antsy. She's
Yeah,
pacing
I-
around the entire thing, reading book.
I just wanted to find a way to make my replicas of me a little bit more perfect, that's all.
You're perfect as you stand, Smasher. Your replicas will never be you.
You could talk to Bob about that, actually, because they're small enough
Bob!
to work on. Bob's already in the room.
Bob, see me?
Bob, where I am.
Okay, so see the next one and then the next size one. We need void stuff. We need materials. We need things because I'm trying to do this, but like that. Do you get what I'm saying, Bob? Do you get what I'm saying? I'm trying to this, but that.
Bob, you get what I'm saying, Bob? Bob.
Come on,
You understand, Bob?
Come on, Bob. Do you get what I'm saying? This, but that, and then that. Bob,
Doing great,
this.
You actually did you
that,
fix
and then
or
that.
did you make a new one of the one that got stepped on?
Yeah. I do it in the morning. I do it every morning.
Every morning.
Literally, it's just one of those things that, like, if I don't have one by the next morning, I just build a new one.
Yep. Bob waves you to follow him as he heads back towards the warehouse that they make things in.
Is she any bonding?
A cigarette.
What you doing?
Waiting.
Yeah, what's that like?
It's a constant in my life.
I don't believe you.
You see my eyes flutter. Like,
I walk up to in front of you and close the book. If it's a constant in your life, then that's implying that you, look under your hat, aren't a loner. Your clothes.
doesn't mean I haven't had to wait.
That's fair. But now look what you're doing. You're waiting.
Waiting on other people.
Exactly. So, how's it feel?
Annoying.
It's really
but necessary.
Annoying, yeah. I hate it. It's awful.
But it's necessary.
Uh-huh. Well, this is what you should do. Holds up book. You should go get yourself one of these.
Okay, I say, and I get up, and then I go to the library.
Trust me, you won't regret it.
In the library, you do see a portion of the library is completely a mess, or rather, there are books everywhere, not just on the floor, but in the air, floating around and whatnot, in a section of the library. And in the center of this maelstrom of books is Sylvie, who has specifically 13 different black tomes, sinister-looking tomes even. One of them is the binding of it is made of a black bark of some kind. And she is currently poring over all 3 tomes and thoroughly focused on these. You see all the Bobs in the area trying to clean up the mess that's being made by her maelstrom.
Okay, I say, and I turn, and then I walk up to one of the Bobs.
Bobbing and weaving.
What are the genres?
It picks up a sign and you see a list of any genre you can think of. And it holds it in front of you.
He picks spaghetti. Spaghetti Western.
It's one of them's. Let me think. It probably would be Western of some sort. And then think turn of this. Think Mark Twain satirist comedy stuff. You know what I mean? And then horror.
Horror. Yeah. The Westerns it points at are in a very similar section to where the Mark Twain comedy related stuff is. They're not too far off from each other. However, the location of the horror related stuff happens to be at the very edge of the maelstrom of books half of the section of horror that it gestures at are currently floating around Sylvie.
That's the section I'm going to go to first, then. I'm going to have a peruse.
There is a very wide range of different horror novels here. Currently, a lot of the ones involving trees or tree-related entities are missing.
I'm going to turn to one of the Bobs and then turn back to like the Maelstrom and stuff. I'm going to say fiction and nonfiction kind of blur the lines here, don't they?
The Bob makes this kind of nodding notion.
Okay. Yeah, I look around.
All right. What you are looking for is probably there, even if you don't know it's what you're looking for.
Just looking.
Especially if it's nonfiction.
Deshane is the type to judge a book by its cover, so it's got to be something that like.
Okay, so psychic damage. Thank you, please.
I'm just saying, if it's got like a good cover art or like an interesting title, he's more likely to stop.
When you're looking over the westerns, there is a book. It's brown leather, but with gold lettering, and it says, "The Gun That Stopped the West." And when you pulled the book out of the shelf, there isn't specifically artwork on it, but you can feel that this leather is rich and very sturdy leather. The pages are made of a paper that feels like it will last for a very long time. And as you are looking over it, you can almost feel your guns vibrating in their holster.
Well, hello. What are you?
Yeah.
Give it a good old book smell.
It smells very old. It doesn't look old, but it does smell very old. You also notice almost immediately that the ink, whatever ink it is some kind of metal-based ink and is silver on these pages, but it doesn't look hard to read at all. It's actually incredibly easy to read the letters.
Well, then I get to reading. Gosh darn it.
Yeah. You can add The Gun That Stopped the West to your inventory.
How long until Deshane finds his own book?
You mean the gun that
the Dark Tower?
West? Oh, the Dark Tower.
Literally finds his own book.
Wait, you guys want to know what's really super fucking hilarious and is a slight spoiler for that book series?
Yeah,
that does happen almost exactly.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but that is actually a book Sylvie currently has in her possession because she already found it.
Oh,
I rolled for that.
Stephen King technically exists.
Yeah, she has more.
He's an author king who deserves to exist in every universe.
In every universe. But yeah. Mixie Nix. Unless Smasher wanted... What were you doing, Smasher, again? You were...
Me?
Oh yeah, you went with Bob to go make...
I'm just going with Bob to make my little guys a little bit more like me, that's all. So nothing important.
And Emma is reading her book.
Yes.
A book.
Yep. Alright, so... Mixie Nix. Cephas leads you to a room in his warehouse area. And you immediately can feel the magic just emanating. There are these kind of pillars set up, and these pillars all glow with a vibrant neon green light. They actually look like neon lights, but that's actually pure magical energy flowing through it, not neon gas. And the light being shot through it is just magic. It's just pure magic shining. Seldelf. In the center of this is something that looks very similar to that of an altar. However, you can see it's got a bunch of runes set into it, all of which glow a faint green color. He approaches.
One unfortunate point actually is when you said neon, I just instinctively went meow. And I started chuckling to myself. Sorry to interrupt.
Neon cat.
I had to share. Meow. Like cars driving by.
He places the ring in the center of this little altar, and then walks back over to you, waves his hand, and a barrier suddenly appears around the whole ring. And you see magic just start flowing into the ring from these lights. It's literally visible magic, green in color, flowing into the ring. Well, that's going now.
There is a potential for allies that are feral. They were dragged here against their will.
Ooh.
And have had to fight to survive here. Two sides of the same coin. One of them is. But for the sake of an alliance between you and I, and one for us and them later, the crew is alive. The collector is not. A knee-jerk response to someone collecting Dark Lord powers can be
Dark Lord powers.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You see his eye.
You say father. I don't know how much of that you feel with others beyond Smasher.
The collector was to be what Smasher is now to be.
Which is?
The only entity to know my history as a whole, other than myself. I had trusted the collector with a lot more than just that, of course, much like I trust Smasher with being able to make his own decisions. Losing the collector was like losing a son.
I'm sorry.
But, like you said, having someone go and collect what can only be described as a Dark Lord's soul can be quite alarming. And while the collector was a almost perfect model, that almost perfect part was what was lacking. I don't know if making friends was an easy thing for him to do.
It might not have been his fault. You precede yourself.
Oh, yes.
And if you were dragged into a world that's kind of actively just fucked up, wherever they ended up in Ravenloft, and you hear about yourself
I would definitely not respond any different than they would. Or did.
I have under good word, one of them can be trusted. The others, it's unsure. Everybody has a history. And if our previous hypothesis is correct, and they too have the potential, one of them wields Nepenthe.
Oh no.
Who is no longer a Dark Lord.
Well, there's that at least. Did you say the crew is still alive?
Yes.
That can be both good and bad. I have no control over the crew. I mean, I have no control over Smasher either, but I trust Smasher far more to do the right thing. The crew I made in pride and in greed. And as such, he tends to be proud and greedy. I will try and call him back.
How would he react getting his space stomped?
Not very well. He might try to react by attacking back.
I don't know where they are in Ravenloft. The only name I got was Bastion.
Bastion. The last plane the Collector went to was called York. That was where I lost him.
Be safe to bet it's probably there we'll find him. I am not 100% sure what my tie is to one of them. Two sides of the same coin, what I've been told. And I've seen them by picking those roses.
And if they're anything like you are saying, then I definitely need to tread carefully.
Depending on where she's at in her life, definitely.
I think my first concern is going to be getting the crew to back off. Because if we're going to want them to be allies, I can't have him attacking them.
We're probably going to need to send you and I might need to go and introduce ourselves to this party. I am going to try reaching out to someone who considers me an ally already, that knows this party. And is close to the other side of the coin. And get insight.
Oh, hello there.
Try and figure out
Raid
how
alert.
to best.
Big raid alert. Sorry to interrupt.
Ah!
Hi, everyone. I should pay attention.
Quite a lot. Yeah, let's get a feel for where they're at.
We can do that.
Before
I don't
we
think
set up a meeting.
they'll believe anything anyone says about you until it comes from you. Maybe.
Yes, but if one of them is wielding Nepenthe, then their thoughts are being influenced towards violence. I'm not worried about them attacking me or you, Mixie Mix. I'm worried about what we would have to do to defend ourselves against them.
Why I want to reach out first to Kisa. That's their name. And possibly even Muna.
There is a tongue where Kisa means cat.
Wonder if there's any relation.
Hmm.
She's a goblin.
Granted, depending on what universe she comes from as a goblin, she could either be adorable or absolutely hideous.
Do you know a Gigic?
Yeah, last I heard he was a Dark Lord that liked to trick people with his cards.
Name got brought up a lot when I was finding out about them. At the very least, maybe this is horrible. This is bad. This is really, really bad. This is a bad idea. This is evil. This is evil. But delivering him to them.
Actually, if he's not in good terms with them, and he's done something to wrong them, of which I guarantee you he has done something to wrong quite a few people.
Well, he called Kisa a roach, so somebody doesn't like him.
Ask the matriarch. She may know where Gigic is.
I'm also worried it's possible he could be what caused what happened to the bagman. The bagman was technically stealing from him. I don't know. But until we see what he has turned into, if it's him or... How could I be on the kill list and still considered an ally?
That's a good question. Granted, the one thing I don't think the magic in those rings can account for is madness. So... Yes, this is a lot. Possibly making an alliance with entities that killed one of my children. Finding a Dark Lord that wronged them. He turns and looks at the ring that's currently getting magic infused to it, and he goes, well, at least this is almost done. And just as he says that, the barrier fades. The magic slowly stops flowing into the ring.
Now, the real reason I wanted this conversation separate.
All right.
Smasher's not going to react well to the death of brother.
No, I don't think he will. Cephas goes and collects the ring and comes back. The collector did also really enjoy being around Smasher when they were together. He hands you the ring.
Is there a way to salvage if we find him? The piece that made him him. Did he have that?
Well, not in the same manner of which Smasher does. I don't truly know how Smasher got to the point of which he's at. That is a phenomenon that I've never been able to replicate. The only time I've ever done something even remotely close to it was by fracturing someone else's and granting it to the crew. But like I said, the crew was made in pride and greed. And, yeah.
It's not right to keep it a secret from Smasher?
Mm-mm. If we find...
I don't want to.
If we find the collector's hard drives, I can get back his character profile and recreate him.
Could you... If they're anything like me, they have no idea what a hard drive is. And asking them to have that or salvage it.
Oh. Hard drive is a really bad way of putting it. It's a cluster of crystals at the very core of his chassis.
Okay.
It would look more like a ball wrapped in a kind of darker metal, glowing a faint green color. But looking into the little windows, you would see green crystals grow along all the inside. Smasher, you don't have one of those. Your hard drive's older. Technically, you don't use your hard drive anymore anyway.
I was just like, huh?
So how do we do this?
How do you do this?
Well, I think first step would be you get in contact with Kisa. I'll call back the crew. If the crew does not respond to me, I'm going to send a squad out to collect him. I know what his weaknesses are. He cannot properly stay away from me if I don't want him to. But hopefully he responds to me, because I'd rather not go get him. After that, we see where we're at, and hopefully set up a meeting with this group and get new allies.
And there's only one thing left for me to do.
Shall we go back? Yep.
I don't want to do this back in that tower.
Oh.
Puts the ring on, has both of them on. Thinks real hard. Callous.
Oh. Murray, I need you to roll a percentage die as well as...
It is 4:09, 4 hours and 9 minutes into the stream. We are ending it there.
I'm refusing. We're ending it on UDM today. We're ending it here. Right? We're ending it.
That's Nixie. That's Nixie. That's Faye for fuck off and let's end the episode. I got shit to do.
We love you, but fuck off.
We love you, but fuck off.
That's a great spot to end this episode.
She's like...
And in that case, next week, join us
all my
for...
characters.
Join us for a percentile roll-off between these two to see whether or not she can get through to Callus, who is in a completely different universe. Until then...
Well, and because of the airing on Monday of Smasher and Callus's day off, some of the lore drop that we dropped today will make more sense. And a lot of it's going to be really weird coming after that episode. It's going to come really weird coming back into you guys rolling off with that. So yeah,
Big thank you to -2 Charisma for the raiding party of 19 today. Thank you for popping
More like
in
a
and
positive
going,
4 charisma.
Positive 4,
Am I
more
right?
like we do actually have someone lined up to do some raid skis on.
Yes.
Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Any closing statements, DM?
Nothing from me specifically. Just keep in mind, everyone, a lot of what went on today is also involving a private session. So we may have some guests showing up from another session at some point in our future.
Shit.
Me talking to myself is getting closer.
We may force Faye to do what every DM ends up getting forced to do, and that is talk to themselves.
It's great. We all love it. It's our favorite
It
thing.
happens sometimes.
It's going to be really wild because
Been
those
here,
two
done
characters are literally two sides of the same coin. Complete opposites.
Right, I need to eat some food, so I'm gonna
Yes, that's
send
right.
everyone away.
Right.
Stick around, everyone, for the raid, but listen to Peter's voice sing first.
We
It's
love
very
you.
soft and smooth.
Yes. Listen to Peter first.
Thank you.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.